Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to the final Black Reliquary stream for a little while. Always on time, Rack, as always here.
A place so distant from the rest of the world can possess such marvelous technologies.
Yes, that's right. Today, the quest for chocolate milk concludes. I see that chat message from Hallucination. That's correct. Today, we only have one boss left. The Enchantress, the one you've all been waiting for. But before we get to that, let me just check in with everybody. How you doing? Besides everybody being mad at me for being literally on time today. What was I, 1 minute late? Hi everyone, how you doing? I'm doing well. I'm doing very well. Today is Friday. Having a good time today. We're all going to have a good weekend. Where is my browser? I wanted to show you guys a few things before we began. If you ain't 5 minutes early, you're late, Rack. This is some bullshit. Who decided that? Who said that that's how that works, huh? On my own stream, I get called late, Rack, even though I'm literally on time. If you ain't 5 minutes early, you're late, Rack. What is this, fucking Walmart? Good lord. Well, anyway, before we got started today, wanted to chat about a few things, and one of those things was the other crew trinkets that I was looking into on the wiki. Some of you may remember from the previous stream. Hi, Radical Button. MC Shock. Is that a coffee grounds with a Verac? I should have scrolled up. Hi, everybody. Jehudi. Dez, of course. Atlas is dead with an emoji. Today, we're going to be taking on that big titty lady in the thumbnail. MC Shock for €5. First super chat of the day. Thank you. It says, ER Tarnished Edition dropped today. When will you fight Big Bitty Chest Snake Lady? That way I can play ER until the big fight. Well, we'll probably be fighting her now. Zach MZ, excuse me, for $2 says the chocolate excursion continues. Speaking of which, I don't see why we shouldn't take a Crusader to this final fight. Zach, you've been waiting for a turn for a little while. I think we could get you in here. Coffee grounds for snorting for $5 says worse than Walmart. I get to be 9 minutes past when I clock in before I count as late. I can't be 1 minute late without being called late. And thank you for the $5, Coffee grounds. Yes, today is going to be a fun stream. We are finally going after the big woman, yes. That is correct. I don't know for sure who I'm going to take, because I don't really know for sure what the hell she even does. Based on her name being the Enchantress, I would assume that she's kind of like the Siren from Base Darkest Dungeon. Maybe she convinces some of you to be on her side, and then we're going to have to kill you. So, let's see, who wants to get killed today? Who wants to go into the Enchantress and die for the cause, probably by our own hand? Now, Dez wants to go. However, I can't find you. Where are you, fat ass? Your HP pool is huge, and yet I can't see you anywhere. There you are. I called you fat ass because look at that max health point. Now, what I'm imagining is trying to kill you when you get converted by the Siren. We want people who can hit hard enough to kill each other, but not so hard that they'll kill each other in one hit. And Jehudi, for $10, says, I am here to ensure Dog Rack gets a treat. One step closer to the Orbrack dream. Well, thank you. Let me, speaking of that, let me get the dog treats out, because guess who I got with me right now? I actually have a dog rack in this very room. Would you believe that? Today is one of those days where I said, dog rack, come and hang out with me right from the start. And General Matt for $2 says, send me an S tribute. In as tribute, and as. Well, thank you for the $2. I don't know for sure who's going yet, so I don't want to make any promises. But I think for now we're going to start with Zach as Crusader in front and see where we go. Dog rack, give me a high five. Good girl. Give me speed. Down, down. Hey, get off of me. Down. There you go. Bang. Play dead. Good job. Now say thank you. Speak. Good girl. That was a good one. All right, let me catch up on these. Thank you for the super chats, everybody. Jesus. I turned around to give Dograck one treat, and I've got 3 super chats to read. Coffee Grounds for $10 says Verac must go himself to complete the thumbnail. Ooh. I like that idea, but I'm also a little bit biased. MC Shock for €5 says you could fight her yourself with Dograck and trap her in your basement, and Verac explain to her why her affair with the captain was cringe? What? Is that actual lore in the game? Did the Enchantress and the captain of the ship fuck? Is he gonna talk about that in, like, the audio that I unlock once we actually get to there? He's gonna be like, I can't believe that bitch broke up with me. You need to go kill her now. And then Radical Button for $20. Orange Super Chat. Thank you, Radical Button. It says, so I got an Orc Stompa for like 50% off. Yeah, that reminds me. I looked into the, you mentioned last stream. I think it was used. Mentioned the new Orc Codex. I've been seeing little bits of it now in my various feeds. Different people being like, I feel this way about the Space Marine changes. I guess a bunch of weapon stats were changed. Anyway, where was I? Awesome. Means I can build it and take it to a someday IRL game, right? Should be easy, right? Wrong! This model's from 2013. The instructions don't have numbers and everything is weird. Oh my god. That's really unfortunate. Well, I hope you're able to figure it out. I don't suppose there's a chance you could find the instructions online somewhere. But either way, I hope your Orc Stompa gets sorted out. Thank you for the $20, Radical. And Lord of the Hunt for £5 says, hello, Boss Rack. Unfortunately, can't stay for the stream, so use me as you may for blood and gold. Well, thank you for the £5, and maybe I will. Maybe I will. I'm assuming we'll of course do the boss fight, and if there's something after that, I'm not sure. I guess we'll take it as it comes. We'll see how we feel. I'm not 100% sure what's going to happen after the boss fight, so I wanted to do most of the chatting beforehand. But what else is new? Oh, excuse me. The first thing I wanted to do was talk about these crew trinkets from last time, right? Because someone in chat last time pointed out a cheat code to unlock a secret trinket, which is kind of a troll trinket. For those of you who didn't see it last time, let me show you an example. So, what you have to do is go into the infocomms and look for B for Bubblenator. Bubblenator is not a word in the dictionary. We just want to check how many people actually read those entries. You can redeem your reward by going into Trinket menu, pressing enter, and typing Reading Comprehension. And if you do that, you are rewarded with this trinket called Reading Comprehension. Which, as you may notice, has a lot of buffs for when no trinkets are equipped, and negative 99% max HP. So why don't you just take a look at Raphael here. He has a max HP of 108. We'll just take a little look-see here. And now he's ready for combat. Wait. Gotta equip the slippery boots. Now he has extra speed and dodge. Now he's ready for combat. Hi, Misha. How's it going? You think we're here for you? We want the orbs! Yeah, that's why I put them in the thumbnail, brother. I know nobody's here for little old me. You people are just here because of the big old titties in the thumbnail. And that's fine by me. I'm here to enjoy a video game. Because contrary to popular belief, I don't get to play a whole lot of video games. Because I'm way too fucking busy all the time. So this is a nice little retreat for me to enjoy a game that I like. And I get to share it with all of you at the same time. You all get to go, the Jays! And all the other things while I play. So isn't that a nice time? Martyr Seal plus that would be peak. It would be peak insofar as activating the Martyr Seal as quickly as possible, yes. I mean, yeah, if you really want that 50% damage and crit, then you're gonna get that damage bonus pretty fucking quickly. Hold on. Hold on 1 second, though. Let's also see. I just noticed the Martyr Seal also gives you plus 10 max HP. Went up to 12. Now this is a viable build. Now let's see how different this is, how much more viable it would be if I took away the reading comprehension. Oh, what do you know? He actually has a health pool now. That's cool. Yes, Poots. There are many other crew trinkets out there, but they require you to look up on the wiki. Well, I have not looked at all of them, but I did just open the wiki a little bit before the stream started. And I wanted to show off at least one of these, because it made me laugh. Let me pull it up here real quick. Many of these trinkets look like they may have been actual ideas for trinkets that just didn't make it into the game, or perhaps they were just very overpowered. Who knows? Until a dev is in chat or someone very knowledgeable telling me otherwise, that's what I'm going with. But some of them have very good premises and images. Some of you may remember that we have already one monkey trinket, a literal monkey, the amber-consuming capuchin. Here's another one that apparently didn't make it into the game that I would love to unlock if any of the devs would like to DM me on Discord or an email. Let me zoom this in. Check this shit out. A watchful monkey. Look at that fucking image. I love the way it looks, first of all. And then second of all, let's look at the actual stats, right? It prevents nighttime ambush, so that's goated. 10% scout chance, and 100% food consumed. Now, what I'm thinking is, I would love to take the Watchful Monkey and the Capuchin, both at the same time. The double monkey build, where they eat all of the food that you take on the expedition, because you would be at 200% extra food consumed. Yes, the Watchful Monkey. Look at his eyes. Look at how watchful he really is. Need this guy as an emoji in the chat. I think it would be nice. Poots, you have any other particular favorite ones? I'll go and screen cap them if you do. Oh yes, and the snake as well. You're right. There's the little pet snake. Where'd that guy go? Up here. The freshly hatched snakelet. He is kind of a chungus, the Watchful Monkey. He does have a chung-esque body. with both monkeys you eat as if you had a fifth party member. Yeah. Later with the 1.0 release, there will be more, one of which was designed by myself and some devs. Won't say what it does, but it'll be neat. Hoots. Add me on Discord right now. I need you to spoil it to me, and I promise I won't share it with the stream. Wink. Let me see if there was one other one that looked particularly funny. There's a bunch of them that have names and images that make them look like they may have been intended to be actual items. Hold on. There's two here that I'm gonna screenshot at once. What is this one? Hold on, I'm gonna get that one too. Here's another one of the secret crew trinkets. Two of them, actually. I love the images on these ones. Let me get all this shit off of the alert box. Radical button for $2. Says there's one that is just the final boss's bra? What? You're fucking with me. I'm scrolling down. There's no shot. Anyway, these two that are on screen, big fan of the drawings for them. Kind of reminds me of the Slay the Spire 2 beta artwork. For Wildlander's Vengeance and Leb Rock. I don't know who Leb is or what Leb is, but he's a rock. Me when Verac Ver lies to the Ver devs about Ver promise, about Ver trinkets. And this art reminds me of Adventure Quest, if any of you guys have played that. That sword looks straight out of Adventure Quest, specifically. And let me pull one more up because it make me smile. Lebless behavior, you shut your mouth. Also, hello, Cypher Enigma. Here's one more that I really like the artwork for. He's called the Hungry Friend. He's a crew. I like to think he's a crew member, like he hangs out with you. Negative 25 stress received. 100% food consumed. We'd love our extra food consumed in our crew trinkets. And 10% chance party surprised. Pure copium trinket looks fun. Let me check that out. Just like when I told you mimics were added to Risk of Rain. I know. And I'll never forgive you for that. Oh, you're right. There is a pure copium one. Hold on, let me let me screenshot this. Stop making me feel old, and no. You're old, you're unk. Welcome to the club. I'm not. I'm like 9 years old. But everybody else who's played Adventure Quest, definitely big boomer unk, yeah. Here's pure copium. Let me zoom in on that. Was that 40 liters of it? You see that little text on there? And what does this actually do? 20 plus accuracy and 15 crit. 100% more stress received. But negative 100 if virtued. Huh. 60% stress healing received. 50% death blow resist if afflicted. 30% stress received, 30% virtue chance. Does that... Oh, that must only be while virtued. All of that stuff for the first line. Shit. So you gotta pair that with, where is it? The Hero's Ring. And if you don't give virtue, you're basically just fucked. Yeah, pair it up with that one, the Hero's Ring. Oh, excuse me, you can't see it over all the items. This guy right here, the Hero's Ring. I can't believe you believed me back then. I know. I trusted chat. Never again. How much is that in American? 40 liters? It's like I'm thinking maybe 12 cheeseburgers, put them in a blender. Nah, probably like 20. We measure things in cheeseburgers here. There was I want to tell you guys a little story before I get anything real started here. There was when I used to teach in Japan, I had a coworker. I had many coworkers from Europe, various European countries, and they showed me a story that they saw on the internet one time, an article where it was like a story from America about a bridge going down, and the news article was trying to describe how big the hole in the bridge was that caused it to collapse. And the article described the size of this this tragedy as something to the effect of, I think it was 7 washing machines wide. And I remember being shown this article and all of my European coworkers being like, why do you measure in everything but meters? You're using football fields? We're even doing washing machines? You're doing washing machines wide before we do even feet or yards, much less meters. And in that moment, a giant American flag appeared behind me, and I started saluting to the greatest nation on earth, and a bald eagle flew above my head as I threw cheeseburgers directly at them. You remember that? I probably told that a long time ago. I've been streaming every so often for a few years now, so long-time chat members are going to remember some of these stories, of course. I kind of wish I had these items. Poots, I don't know if you're a dev, but since you're allowed to make one of the trinkets, you should definitely give me all of the codes to get them. Go veracbusiness@gmail.com. Let's add each other on Discord, bro. And then also, I want to hire you to edit my videos because I'm tired of editing them. No more videos ever again. I like the writing part, I like the voiceover part. No more videos, I've decided right now. I'm only going to stream forever. No more videos. That's my declaration right now. Not a dev, but internal tester. I know, but I'm trying to gas you up right now. You're like a dev, right? You're like the guy who made this game, I think. As far as I'm aware. You know, people are saying this. My favorite is when I hear some absolute, like, totally bullshit gossip, and it starts with, apparently. Apparently, Poots is a dev and made this entire game. Do you guys know that? Well, hello everyone. Glad to catch some new viewers on a Verac live stream. You're here for the finale episode of this series. Not that it's going to have a particular amount of pomp and circumstance more than the other ones, but it will have a woman with very large breasts in the thumbnail. That's the woman that we're fighting today, so I hope you all enjoy. Please, more videos? No! No more videos ever again! Why? I don't know. The codes are the names of the trinket. You get it the same way you did with reading comprehension? What? I thought because reading comprehension had the thing with the bubblenator, where you had to go look it up in the glossary, I thought there would be a little bit more of like a hide-and-seek puzzle involved getting with each trinket. You're telling me I can just type that shit in? Game Dome guy for $50 $. I hope you're right about this. If you're lying, I'll never forgive you, ever again. I want to get that monkey. I'm about to type it in. I'm scrolling back up to see the exact spelling. And MC Shock for €5 says, cursed Verac fact. The USA never switched to metric because pirates sunk the ship sent by Congress to prove that it was better than Imperial. It can't be true. I always just thought it was because we wanted to, like, a bunch of people wanted to implement it, and then most people were like, I don't want to fucking switch to all that. That sounds way too interesting to be true, that it literally involved pirates. Let me Google that real quick. Did the USA not switch to metric because of pirates. What? The first result is from NPR. How Pirates of the Caribbean hijacked America's metric system? What? Okay. I'm not gonna read this whole thing, obviously, but I just have to find out if this is true. There was someone on a ship carrying a thing that weighed exactly a kilogram. This was part of the basis for the metric system. While crossing the Atlantic, the guy carrying it, named Dombey, ran into a storm. And then ran into pirates in the Caribbean Sea. He literally got hijacked by the Pirates of the Caribbean? What? They took him to an island hoping to get a ransom, and then he died in captivity. The pirates were... Even the pirates were measuring things in cheeseburgers and washing machines. Even they didn't give a shit about the metric. Listen to this. The pirates weren't interested in the objects Dombey was carrying. They were auctioned off along with the rest of the contents of his ship. They didn't know and they didn't care. Coffee Grounds for Snorting for $5 says, the difference between history and fantasy is that fantasy has to make sense. Guy that I can't remember. I have heard that, and it's true. It's a mega cliche that truth is stranger than fiction, but it's 100% true, because what you get if you make a story have a bunch of stupid bullshit in it is that people go, that would never happen. That's nonsense. That doesn't match with what we know about the protagonist from the beginning of the book or the movie. But in real life, people just be doing shit. And then it turns into the cliches that we hear about. Like the Pirates of the Caribbean. This wasn't the only occasion the United States could have gone metric. Yeah, okay, NPR, but I'm going to choose to believe that it was. The US almost actually became on the metric system until literally the Pirates of the Caribbean. Jack Sparrow himself stole that little kilogram measurement thing and sold it for rum to the devil. That's what I choose to believe. Oh, yes. Where was I? The watchful monkey. It does work. Yes! Who wants the monkeys? Who wants to equip the monkeys? Me! The watchful monkey. And where's my other one? The monkey! Both of them at the same time. Yes! What? Okay, now that oh yeah, me. Yeah, I bet you all want the monkey. I already equipped it first. Here, hold on. Where's my copium? Pure copium. Hold up. I feel like the entire game has been opened up to me. I feel like I just clicked a random character. I don't know if Catechus wants the copium. Game Dome Guy for $20 says, when has Enrique ever lied to you? Never. He has gotten a little bit nervous when trying to fight large women, but he's never lied to me, and I'll give him that. Let's see. I really want to look at more of these trinkets after we get to the boss. But there's one more that I want to unlock just because I love the way it looks so much. Hungry friend. I love the way this thing looks. It's so fucking derpy. Cypher, you want the copium? Copium antiquarian. Cypher, where the hell did you go? You hiding in this roster? There you are. You can have the copium. And 1 health. Now, Radical Button, I saw you wanted the monkey, but obviously I gotta have that monkey. So, how would you like a hungry friend? Where are you at? All these trinkets are getting unequipped soon anyway as I go up to the actual boss, so... Oh yeah, Eclipse Froglet and Twilight Snakelet are a nice crew trinket set. I thought I saw the Snakelet when I was scrolling by real quick. Wait. Hold on. I just noticed one that I need to unlock right now. Old Rusty Crown. Can you guys see what that says on there? Is it too small? It's Old Rusty Crown, leper only. Not Solemnity, negative 50% healing received. 100% healing done if HP below 25. On friendly skill, guard party. The whole party? On being hit, self, stress +3. Wow. Leper is no longer allowed, please. I was hoping someone would mention that copy. Oh man, I was waiting to see when someone would bring it up. Thank you for that. MC Shock for €5. Thank you. Says yar har fiddle-dee-dee. Being a pirate is alright to me. Oh wait, throw all their meters right into the sea. You are a pirate. Where's my one leper? That's level 6. Big Titty Moth. You're going to Burger King, brother. It's your birthday today. Just don't take a flight after, okay? Leper's been afflicted with racism. Can you fucking imagine? Oh my god, the fucking awful, edgy, like, they call them, I think, are they called barks? When the characters stress each other out by, like, talking at each other when they're afflicted. You know, you'll get a character who's afflicted with, like, selfishness, and they'll, like, be like, no, it's all for me, when they grab a curio, and it stresses everybody out. Oh my god. Oh, now that I actually have this stuff in the game, I guess I don't need all this stuff on screen. I mean, I could leave the watchful monkey up there. Just to, like, watch over everything. Keep an eye on everybody. We've had a lot of new people in the chat be like, oh, glad I could finally catch a stream. This is one of my favorite things to do, is to put a bunch of bullshit all over the screen so that when people come in, they get immediately flashbanged and take 50 psychic damage by the watchful monkey up in the top right as they go, I thought we were playing a video game. No. This is the watchful monkey stream. We also are going to get the premium suppliers. Let me tell you guys, I was playing offline this week for what I figured would probably be the last time. I wanted to grind up the trinkets and the lost tech required to get this specific side deck so that we could get 2 additional respite points. While that was happening... Yo, is that fucking kebab thing? I've never had one, so I don't know what they're called, but I've seen them. Those are the things that spin around real fast, and you, like, shave off of them? No, that's not the kebab thing. Is that the Mexican thing? I can't remember. There's probably more than one people that do that in that fashion. Euro spinner. Is it Euro? Cool face cam, Verac. You look very watchful today. Thank you, Otaco. See, I keep waiting for people to compliment my looks. You know, I'm off camera all the time, and the one time I finally get on camera, people aren't even acknowledging it. The watchful monkey up here in the top right, huh? He's part of the crew. That's why he's got the crew trinket tag in the right. Shawarma. I've heard Euro shawarma. In Mexico, it's tacos al pastor. I feel like I've heard of that. You always look amazing, Vera. Thank you. See? This is what I've been waiting for. How am I supposed to play video games without people stroking my ego for an hour before I actually get to the video game? Have you been stealing Dog Rex treats? You become very orb-like? Well, thank you. I saw a really funny animation the other day. I'm not about to play it on stream because I'm not prepared for that, and I don't feel like doxing my personal YouTube account. Let me at least find the title of it. Yeah. It's by a guy on YouTube called Free Money, all caps, no spaces, and he made an animation of Nurgle talking to like a Nurgle chaos chaos space marine, and it's audio from what is it, Home Movies, where Coach McGurk is talking to the main character, and he's like, "Welcome to the Fat Club, welcome to the Fat Club, Brendan. You're fat now. It's the way it is." And he's like, "Isn't that unhealthy?" And he's like, "Nah, don't worry about it. This is me. I'm joining the Fat Club today as the watchful monkey. Hope you guys get used to it." Wait, that's the screen! Hold on. Best streamer in the world here. Can't figure out which item is which in OBS. Hi, Verac. Love your content. Thank you. Thank you. Doner in Turkey. Yeah, I've heard of that. See, that's what I was thinking of when I said kebab, I think. I've only had a kebab one time, and it was at a food booth outside the city hall where I worked in Japan on the days I wasn't teaching. And I, as a small country boy from the USA, I didn't know how to eat no kebab. And I spilled that shit all over my nice clothes. And it was a fucking pain in the ass to clean it out. So from that moment on, I swore that I would never eat a kebab ever again unless I was wearing a sweatshirt and baggy sweatpants. And I haven't seen a kebab since then, so I've never had the opportunity, and it didn't matter. They're essentially the same thing. I mean, yeah, I would believe that. Pretty much every culture has, like, a dish where they put meat in a thing and call it a thing, right? It depends on it. We sort of get into, like, is a hot dog a sandwich territory? Like, you know, everybody is like, oh, in my culture, we love food, and we love our grandmas, and we love music. We love eating our culturally specific meat dish at the table, because we're very unique. This is, I'm quoting every single culture and people that have ever existed on Earth, except for probably the Dutch. I've met some Dutch people who seem to hate food and music and their families. So maybe they're the one exception. Maybe that's why they're so tall. You trade the joy of all of those things to become like 9 feet tall because you have to live in the water land where the land is constantly getting eaten by the ocean. So you have to like grow really tall to avoid it. Misha, interrupting my schizophrenic ramble for 1 month. Says, not on the patio couch today because it's raining, so I'm on my big computer vaping my weed. The spherical orange monkey is cracking me up. I'm glad, because I'm not high, and it's cracking me up, so I imagine it's much better for you. Thank you for letting me know. You hitting that Renar weed pen? I saw a meme the other day that somebody had like, bro, what did my plug just give me? And it was a RuneScape-themed Renar weed pen. I would go fucking nuts on that, but I've never had a weed pen before. It may be kind of scary. I don't want to do too much, you know. Gonna walk away from my PC for a bit, but with the headphones on. I better hear my name in the team for the final boss. Just for that, I'm dismissing you right now, Radical Button. Actually, unironically, though, a dredge would be nice to have for this fight. Because I have no idea what to expect from this boss. I haven't looked her up at all. And Dredge, very conveniently, has a lot of options. Pretty much the only downside to Dredge is that you can only use the mech temporarily for a little bit at a time, but if we're using it during the boss fight and then the boss fight's over, hopefully that would be long enough, right? Hungry? What should I order? You should order some coffee and snort it! Well, I had a stuffed green pepper this morning. It had rice and ground beef. I put a bunch of hot sauce on it, cheese. It was delicious. So, if you got any green peppers, I highly recommend that coffee. Misha says, see, Chad, I'm not on the team, and I'm happy. I don't have to get instantly killed for the glory of Verac. Well, you have super chatted several times before, though, so I think just for that, we need to draft you. You'll probably not see the boss today, but when the Black Reliquary final update comes out, I'm gonna send you out, and you're going to get horribly, horribly murdered. And I'm gonna do it while you're really high one day, when you declare that you're really high, so that I can send you out on that day and go, nightmare, nightmare, nightmare. And Homespun for $2 says, is it just me, or is the monkey kind of pear-shaped? Moving on. I didn't do anything to the screen, so don't even bother looking. You could reuse Dredge's mech with her contraband? Ooh, I have not checked out the contraband for a lot of the characters. I love hearing recommendations for specific ones. Let me take a look. Pure Amber Core. On Monster Kill, reset heat level? On Monster Kill in mech, equip Pure Amber Core. Check additional info page. Okay. I'm curious. Hello, Hallucination. Welcome back. Suspiciously pear-shaped monkey. I don't know why you guys are hitting that Verac emoji. Like, you guys are crazy or something. Yeah, what does this Amber Core do? Gleaming Drill? Just on the name of that alone, I want to use it. Less damage, more crit, but does more damage versus Amber Blight, and has 100% armor piercing. 40% heat? Jesus! So you basically have to get a kill every, like, 2 turns, otherwise you start getting crazy, what is it, Blight damage? I've never actually let a Dredge overheat before. General May, you put that pog rack away. What else we got? Corrupting Fumigation. Negative 70% damage. 2 crit. Ignores prep round, so that's your prep round skill. And it Amber Blights a target. Oh, okay, so you're self-sufficient. You can Amber Blight a target and then drill them the next turn. And then Amber Blight Annihilation. It's a ranged ability, but can only hit the first 2 enemy ranks, which is a little weird. Does 25% damage, cooldown of 2 turns, and gives you a negative 15 damage debuff, and 15 damage received. What? That doesn't seem very good for all the debuffs you get from that. Why would you even bother using that instead of Gleaming Drill? They both give 40% heat. And they both can only hit the first 2 ranks, and you can Amber Blight somebody on turn 1. I'm a little confused on why you wouldn't just Amber Blight somebody and hit Drill over and over. Poots, tell me why I'm stupid. Why would you ever bother using Amber Blight Annihilation? Actually. Also, Dredge Gaming. Yeah, are you even allowed to have more than one Dredge in a team? Or is it like Flagellant, where they tell you no? 2 Dredge units would only impede one another. That would be tactically disadvantageous. I think it's a net damage increase compared to the Drill. Net damage increase. I guess if it gives them the damage received debuff. But it's plus 25. Oh, yeah. No. I see what you're saying now. Because the Gleaming Drill actually starts at negative 35 damage and just goes plus 50 with Amber Blight. Even then, though, just having a what? You're gonna put a debuff on yourself where you take more damage and do less damage? I don't know if I would even bother. Honestly. I want to have the drill that pierces the heavens. Okay, Sluent. Everyone is allowed to backseat game, even if they haven't played the game. I allow LARPing in this chat. And if you super chat your uninformed LARP knowledge, then I will believe you. That's how this works, you see. Now, for the actual boss, who do we want to take? I'm thinking Zach is going to be our tank. Someone with a second heal would be nice as well. So maybe I'll even give a battle heal. Or maybe a holy lance. Here's the thing. I want to take Cypher Enigma because Cypher Enigma is in chat, and I want to prioritize people who are actually active and in the chat right now for who I'm going to take for this final fight. And most of our Vestals, at least that I've noticed today, are not currently in the chat. Problem is, a Vestal would pair really well with a Crusader because of the expatiation. Just bring 4 Crusaders to the last fight. It's that easy. That's a good point, but I only have 2 level 6 Crusaders, you say. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised that they limited the Dredges in parties, because Dredge is just an extremely powerful character. Same reason why they don't let you take more than one Flagellant. Flagellant is just one of the better characters in the entire game. Hey, Verac, how's the stream going? It's going well, Bags. Would you like to fight the final boss? Cypher Enigma is in the chat, and I want him to go because I love making fun of occultist heals, but it just doesn't pair as well with a Crusader. I know, Jehudi, we gotta get you in there. That's the thing. Once the final expansion comes out, I have no idea what's going to happen with that. We might even get some new characters. I did, oh boy, I gotta tell you guys something. I was gonna talk about this earlier, but I got distracted by the Doner Kebab / Gyro / Tacos Al Pastor. Yo, hold up. Hallucination for $2 says the Earth is actually titty-shaped. That's why it's in the Milky Way. Yeah, shut the fuck up. No, wait. You donated money with that. So wait, hold on. No. I believe you. I actually choose to believe that. You are right. You're right. You have to be. You're $2 right. And then Coffee Grounds for $5 just said, I just remember it's Friday and the bakery sells Italian beef. Ooh. Forget ordering. I'm taking a trip for beef and bakery. Well, travel safe, Coffee Grounds. That sounds delicious. Oh, excuse me. And thank you for the $5 again. Okay. I have a confession to make. While I was grinding the relics to get this side deck, you're not gonna believe this. So I told you guys last time that Floofy Boy died. Happened to be a musketeer. Now, I don't know if my save file is cursed. I don't know if it just so happens that musketeers specifically have like a big target on their back. But our other musketeer, Resurrection, he tripped and fell, okay? And it wasn't my fault. He died in one turn, much the same way that Floofy Boy did, all at once to a crit and then one more hit after that. And I said, okay, I'm not doing that again. I'm gonna find another musketeer and I'm gonna level him up. Floofy Boy is still welcome to have whatever unnamed character he wants, but no, this can't happen 2 times in a row. You get boiled alive. So I took some level 4 characters and I said, fine, fuck it. I'll do level 4s again. I'll grind them back up to level 5. So we now have another musketeer. We have one musketeer that's in the 5 and 6 level range. Resurrection 2. Resurrection 1 died. Long live Resurrection. Now, the offside of that is that these were the traveling companions that Resurrection had alongside him. An unnamed Judicator, and then 2 Plague Doctors. Tweedledee and Tweedledum, as I was thinking of them, because they would both noxious blast people to death, and it was fantastic to watch. So, the resurrection of Resurrection is complete. That is correct. Monsters hate musketeers for being an arbalist reskin. That would make sense in regular Darkest Dungeon, but in this mod, they actually have, like, different character traits. So maybe I'm just cursed. Who knows? Who knows? Huh. Could call him Lazarus. So, who's, oh yeah, Misha! Misha has super chatted a few times and been a member and is trying to avoid the draft. So let me just put a few Dograk drafted emojis in chat real quick and let me think. Do I want to make Misha this Plague Doctor or this Plague Doctor? Super chatting chat members. Usually I think it's a $10 limit I usually go for, the yellow super chats. Should I rename Misha as Busnois or Phantosme? I'm kind of feeling Busnois. I don't know why. It's just a gut feeling. Misha. There we go. Not evading the draft now. Once you get out of the hospital, you are going into the field. And you will die. Why not both? Good idea. Misha 2! No. We'll leave that one for someone else. Good evening. Finally managed to see you live. Well, good evening to you as well. What, name one me and the other Shah. That's a good idea. That is a good idea. However, I only have so many unnamed level 5 and 6 characters at this point, and I don't want to grind up a bunch of other ones. If you would like to have a named character, you may. I think I said a yellow super chat, but just be aware, there's not that many left. Just so I don't forget, we're just gonna give Floofy Boy this one, as he deserves. Name one Jar Jar Binks, so it's Misha Jar Jar Binks. Oh, man. My free membership ran out. Well, hey, thanks for renewing, Zach. Thank you very much for joining the membership. And look at that. We'll keep you on the party. I was already going to do that, but now my mind is made up on it. Misha just came back and said, I'm back. What did I miss? Nothing. Don't worry about it. Don't rewind. Yes, correct. This is the last region boss, not the final boss. But I've been streaming this every week for like, I don't know, 6 or 7 weeks now. And I didn't just say those numbers on purpose. I'm actually trying to be accurate. So for me, this is the final boss. For me. When the update comes out and the real final boss shows up, then we'll do that too. But as far as my journey playing this game, this is the last final boss. Misha for $420. Huh, peculiar number. Says, do not name me Misha Jar Jar Binks. I mean, you did just all caps super chat it. Oh. Oh my god. Thank you.
I'm gonna take 2 and then you can have the rest.
Oh my god, I love you.
Wow.
Bye. I'm just about to make one of my chat members named Misha Jar Jar Binks. Wait, let me put it in parentheses at least. Oh fuck. I'm laughing too hard while I'm eating. I'm gonna choke. Hold on. Everything that just happened all at once. I'm like dying. I'm gonna choke on it. Oh please, I beg you. Alright, fine. Hold on. Let me compromise, right? Misa. No. Alright. Misa gonna abandon my position. My wife came in and just surprised me with, what are these? Fried cheese curds. Oh my god. These are so fucking good. Let me just sneakily really add something real quick. Wait. That's not an R, that's a B. Misha! B! Alright, where was I? We got our resident artist who draws beautiful fan art of the bosses in this game. Bags as our Vestal in the back. We got Radical Butt in the Dredge in rank 3. We got General Mass sending a $10 super chat. Thank you. Says, send in a YouTube banned word squad. What does that mean? You get extra content and we go to Valhalla happy. Wait, are you talking about the leopard with the crown? Just YouTube banned word squad in quotes makes me go, huh, which word is that? There could be like 100 different words there. Oh, I thought you said pride cheese curds, and I wonder what they had to be proud of. Oh yeah, I got them gay cheese curds, bro. They're the ones that are rainbow flag colored, don't you know? I didn't mean it like that. Thank you for the $10, General Matt. Perhaps a Burger King crown run after the boss is in order. We'll see how we feel. You know, it's the final boss. It might be a good way to just end the stream right there. But I'm having a lot of fun just hanging out right now before we get to her. The movie with Harley Quinn. Are you talking about... Catch this, AI on YouTube, a Suicide Squad? Do you think their algorithm caught that? Do you think I'm demonetized yet? I think that could be fun. We could send in a bunch of shitty level 1s and just, like, name them random bullshit on the spot and just see what happens, right? But I feel like they'd probably just die pretty quick. And Slewin10, member for 16 months, says, don't forget to take breaks. That is, if you want to be remembered as a coward. Yeah, that's the exact tooltip that would pop up on the Nintendo Wii. Every time that you boot up a game, it's like, remember to go outside and take a breath of fresh air. That is, if you're not a real gamer, if you want to be remembered as a fucking casual. And Radical Button for $5 says, I get to fight yet another final boss, yet I don't get to be green and screaming death grips while doing it. So am I really winning? Well, ask again once we're fighting the boss, and we'll see if we're really winning or not. Sort of depends if we're able to land a hit on her. Now, as funny as the Hungry Friend is, I don't want to take crew trinkets on this run. I feel like it would be improper trying to do this legit. Hello. Welcome to the stream. Where was I? Yes, the Unalive squad. I hate Unalive so much. I understand the necessity of it in a world where people are trying to not get their YouTube videos and their TikToks or whatever immediately taken off of everything, but every time I hear it, I just go, ugh. And I don't know why the alert box didn't go off for it, but I see it, so I'll read it out myself as if the alert box did go off. Bring some lead dude for $5. Thank you. It says, a so-called Verac doing a suturim on a YouTube? Seems unlikely, but we'll see. Also, tag me in. I was gonna send bags in, but some lead dude did just give me money. On one hand, Bags drew the Greater Sandworm wearing one big thigh high and a cardigan. On the other hand, Super Chat go bring in my ears, make me go, wow, big color on the corner of my eye. And then my ADHD brain goes, wow, gotta prioritize that. Let's play this fair. Who has the better quirks for the catacombs for this fight? Send them both? I could have one of you running a melee build. I don't know. Wait. Mace Bash does have a bonus versus Expatiated. Hold up. I'm not solidified on this, but we could... Oh, wait, no, hold on. When Radical Button goes into dredge mode, it's gonna fuck up all the positioning of everybody. We need somebody who can hit from rank 3, and if we have a melee Vestal, Mace Bash in rank 3 is just already immediately out of the question. Could still illuminate, but that's not exactly the best ability to be relying on as like a damage dealer. Funnily enough, I did use that word in one of my last videos and nothing bad happened, so I guess context matters. Poots, here's the thing, right? The stupid thing about YouTube is that you just don't know what is actually going to get you flagged or not. I've been very lucky that I haven't had many of my videos or streams, things like that, demonetized. But the 2 times that I have, that I can remember right now off the top, were both Killing Floor related. The first one, and the Killing Floor 3 review that I did, both got limited ads for violence and gore. But they could never actually specify when or where. I got a limited ads thing on the Killing Floor 3 review for violence in the first 3 seconds of the video, where there's no actual violence taking place yet. It's just my avatar on the screen bouncing around as far as I can remember. There's not like a vivid headshot of a clot head exploding all over the screen, right? It specifically marked it as no, you have way too much fucking violence at the 3-second mark of this video, and it's just me. So either my avatar is just too violent for this world, especially when I'm dressed as Mr. Foster, apparently, or YouTube just doesn't know what the fuck is happening. They've built an algorithm, they've built a machine, much like the Adeptus Mechanicus. They have to pray to it to see what works, and sometimes they just don't have control of it. So you might think that sometimes I'll say a naughty word and nothing will happen, and then other times I say all this bullshit and nothing happens. There was a stream like 4 or 5 streams ago, right, where I was intentionally just trying to get the stream flagged with everything that I could, and I don't think anything happened. Here, watch me do it again. Global warming, JFK assassination, Suicide Squad featuring Harley Quinn. What are some other good ones? The World Health Organization, Flat Earth Theory. What else can I get a Wikipedia thing under the title of this stream with? Oh yes, COVID-19 pandemic worldwide. Here's another good one. Slewin 10 for $10 says, I'm gonna lurk. Thanks for the stream, Verac. Best of luck with the wife material. I mean, Janissary. Well, thank you very much for that, Slewin. I appreciate that. The best kind of lurker. Someone who thanks me for the stream before lurking. I appreciate that. That way I'm not like, oh, my whole stream is dead. No, people just like to lurk. I do that too when I'm watching streams. I don't constantly chat all the time, but I appreciate the people who do. This is what led to Pear Earth Theory? You're right! You're right, I remember that. Burger King crown on an airport? That's our leopard. Right here. Where does crown go? What is a king without his crown? Where did the Burger King crown go? Oh, it's leper-only crew member item. Hold up. There it is. There we go. Yes. Not as bad as animators having virtually no profit, though. Yeah, if you're an animator on YouTube, I don't know how the fuck you handle that. Oh. That's the fun part. It's all bot-run systems. There is no humans reviewing them. Correct! YouTube is run on vibes. So be aware of that if you try to dip your toe into the YouTube system. You will be dealing with clankers all the way down. What the fuck are these crew trinkets? Well, there's one in the top right. Let me give you a close-up of that. Right here, this this fat chungus-looking motherfucker. He's the watchful monkey, you know? Enough said. Do I really have to say more about the watchful monkey? He speaks for himself, is what I'm trying to say. Anyway, I want a legitimate consideration here. I want, let's see who is better suited. Let's be fair here. I don't think a melee Vestal build is going to work out here. While also, wait a second though. If I had the the thing is, once Radical Button goes Dredge mode, we can't melee Vestal anymore, and I do want a Dredge on this fight. I think it'll give us a much better chance of winning, because I don't know what the hell this bitch does. Apparently Blight. At least according to the trinkets. Dredge is very versatile. Melee Vestal is not. So, let's compare. Bags has Dud Hitter. -5 accuracy and crit if below 40% HP. But, we're a Bold Bleeder. I wish that was a Bold Blighter. Clear Head. Forceful. That's very nice. Mellow. And Tough. All good positive quirks, especially Forceful and Tough. Vestal Stun is really nice. And then on some elite dude, we have Troglodyte Nemesis. Not going to be applicable here. Tough. Gifted. 20% healing received. Whoa. Clutch Hitter, which is the opposite of Dud Hitter. Oh no. Oh, it's not looking good for Bags. No! No! Bags. I'm sorry. I think we're gonna send some elite dude in here. Bags, would you feel better if I sent you to the fight pit? You're not even stressed out. But, as we all know, Bags, this entire time, has had a chipped shoulder and will only participate in the fighting pit for stress recovery. Would it make you feel better if, while we're taking on the boss, you're beating the shit out of everybody in the arena? I would? Fuck yeah! That's 2,800 gold that I'm happy to spend. I'm ready to tussle! I've said it before and I'll say it again. I love the little flavor visuals that they add to the fighting pit. The bloody bandana and the big arm. As long as I get the watchful monkey, I can do that. You and the watchful monkey are gonna be going absolutely bananas in the fighting pit. Does Clutch Hitter also apply to heals? I would think so, because heals can crit. Obviously, they can't miss. But I would hope so, yeah. The chimp pit. Weird though, the watchful monkey, not much of a chimp. He's borderline orangutan, just based on the color and the chungus-like nature of his form. Orangutans are my favorite ape, so it's very fitting. Hello, Jagatai. Give me guidance, wise monkey, as I go bananas on these beans. Now that's a battle cry. That's some shit that you say right before you get into the arena. Crit chance for healing is fixed and cannot be modified, according to one chat member. I believe you. I don't know one way or the other. It would be nice if Clutch Hitter applied to the heals. I would presume that they do, but if chat is right, then I guess they don't. Either way, it'll still work for the Dazzling Light, which is nice. The main thing I'm looking at here, though, is Gifted. Both had Tough, which is great. But Gifted could make the difference between staying alive on this boss fight and not. So, I think we are going to go with some elite dude as our Vestal for today. We have Zac, we have Radical Button, and then who is I need a good second-rank damage dealer who is viable in position 2 or 3. Now, we suggested me earlier, and I'm not opposed to that. But I do want to at least consider if there would be anybody else that would be viable to go in. Preferably someone that can benefit from a mark ability like Demon's Glare. Ooh, yes. It could be Jagatai. Jagatai as a bounty hunter would work, because Jagatai does benefit from marking, of course. Other people are saying Highwayman. I could put in a Highwayman. Obviously good, viable character. Doesn't Hound's Rush work with Mark? Yes, it does. Yes, it does. I would unironically be an extremely good choice to kill the big titty lady in the thumbnail. However, Jagatai does seem a little desperate. And I don't know the last time that you actually got to go out and do something. On the mend, balancer, eraser, and considerate. I do think this... I'm not just putting you in here just because I feel bad for you. Take pity on the poor Jagatai. I do think a bounty hunter would work well here because look at that. Collect bounty works from rank 2 or 3. So once we have our dredge in mech mode, we're not going to be thrown totally out of position here. Bruh, it's been an hour. Welcome to VeracLIVE. We call this part of the stream Yap Rack. It's sort of like playing a video game, except it's mostly me talking, getting ready to play a video game. Get used to it. It's part of the show, baby. It's part of the show. Don't know if we're gonna need finish him. Other for its actual like purpose, being below 50% max HP, but having a melee ability that can hit rank 3 sounds nice. So I think we might swap out Come Hither for Finish Him. Actually, Come Hither is pretty good. We'll keep Come Hither in case we need to pull the boss. I don't know what she does, but I don't know if she moves around. We'll see. And we still have a stun because of Stunning Blow. The classic. If anything, you can join me in the fighting pit. Do I have enough trinkets to open up the fighting pit with more slots? I could trade a bunch of trinkets. Who else wants to go in the fighting pit? That's my question. Because I'm about to open this pit up. Upgrade. Upgrade. There, we have 2 slots now. We got one more person that could go in there if we so choose. I have so many trinkets at this point. I feel like I'm basically kitted out. There's not a whole lot other side decks that I really feel are necessary to grind for at this point. Like, obviously, they'd all be nice to have. But when I look at this and I'm like, oh, Alum Sensor gives 5% damage or protection, I'm like, yeah, okay. Whatever. Bags. Who dares challenge the Ape Master? I don't know why that tickled me. Something about I don't think I've ever seen those words arranged in a sentence before. I remember someone earlier saying Chungus-like nature was a good sentence as well. Thank you for that. Do you like Black Reliquary or base Darkest Dungeon more? That's a very good but almost impossible to answer question. If Black Reliquary, if Darkest Dungeon didn't exist, I would think Black Reliquary was a really good game on its own. But because Darkest Dungeon exists, it's hard to not compare them. So of course I'm like, well, this is one of the best overhaul mods I've ever played. It's gonna sound like a cop-out to say that I love them both, but I really do. I think Black Reliquary improved upon the base game for people who are very used to the base game in ways that I found just as interesting to explore and get used to as I did when I was first learning the regular Darkest Dungeon mechanics. Like, the way they handle religion for each character and how you can synergize that between different characters. The ability to hypothetically have everyone riposte, and each character having different ripostes. They could have totally just given everyone a basic attack ability, but no, they actually made them kind of each different in a way. And, yeah, as Jagatai said, Black Reliquary has baddies. So... I can't argue with that. Let's make sure everybody's upgraded. Just in case we decide to swap out some abilities, it would be good to have them. Not that I think we'll need these, but it just feels good to be fully upgraded, doesn't it? Yeah, it's like asking between XCOM Enemy Within and XCOM Long War. They're both excellent, but one wouldn't exist without the other. And the mod overhaul is does a lot of interesting things on its own that the base game doesn't. So they have a symbiotic relationship, and they're both really, really good. Holy Refresh, welcome to the stream. Enjoy your darkest dungeon while I enjoy mine. Let's see what skills we want to take. Is this in response to me saying that Jagatai, me agreeing with Jagatai that Black Reliquary has baddies? Hey, base Darkest Dungeon has the Hag. You know what, Taco? You're right. I didn't consider the Hag. Doi. Why didn't I think of that? Obviously, base Darkest Dungeon has just as much sex appeal. Think about the Siren, too, that ugly fish bitch. Well, with a Vestal on the team, I don't know that we're going to need Battle Heal. So I'm going to take Zealous Accusation. Have a negative protection debuff is always nice. Stunning Blow and Bulwark of Faith is definitely the way to go there. Coffee says the vibes are completely different. One is going for a dark fantasy horror, while Reliquary has more of a standard adventure feel. Not that it doesn't have horror. Yeah! Black Reliquary does feel a lot more like an adventure novel. You're on a ship, you're going out to different places, and you're seeing things you've never seen before, and meeting creatures and monsters. Whereas Darkest Dungeon has a little bit more of a vibe of like, you're in the hamlet, everything is going wrong, evil is constantly creeping up on you from behind. Like, they have similar vibes, but they're different in that important aspect, for sure. What do we want for skills on Jagatai? I think we decided on... Yes, those 3 skills are all good. Dredge, we don't have to pick. And then Vestal will go with the classic backline healing strat. Akin to Call of Cthulhu and Cthulhu Gulp, which I think is an amazing difference between the two. I agree. Yes, it bags exactly. Yes. Yes, I know that Boondock scene, Jagatai. My favorite line from that clip, I can't remember if this is a different clip, but it's like Uncle Ruckus when he was a kid, and his dad is like, "Did I just catch you wanting to be shit?" And then he slaps him. Something about that line always fucking gets me. Like, you're not even allowed to, like, aspire to anything. Oh, man. Anyway, trinkets. This part is going to be a little bit important, because if I wanted to... Did I just catch you trying to equip trinkets? Well, we want the Tome of Cleansing. It's just a super OP trinket, in my opinion. Yeah, did I just get you having fun? Oh my god. That show was so good. That show was so good. It was introduced to me by a friend of mine my freshman year of college. One of my good friends at the time. Really into Smash Bros. I love that guy. He just invited me in one day and he was like, "Hey Verac, you want to watch the show with me?" And I had heard of it before, but he was like obsessed with it, and we just sat down and watched like the entire season 1 of the Boondocks for like a day and a half. I don't remember all of it, of course, but I remember thinking a lot of it was really funny. Yeah, 102% black with a 2% margin of error. Favorite line from the show, personally. It's such a funny show. I wonder if it... I would wonder to, like, younger Zoomers watching it today if it comes across as super outdated. I have no idea. Because when did that show come out? Like 2010? Can't remember. Now, Mark Chance on a mystical skill would coordinate very nicely with our Dredge and Bounty Hunter. And there's really no downside to it as long as I keep the torch up above 76, which I intend to. You should watch Baki. Is that the show where everyone is, like, mega jacked Arnold Schwarzenegger with, like, 100 steroids a minute? Is that the one where they have the really muscular guy's head, and he's just wrapped up with like a tiny little baby body. I'm pretty sure that's an edited image, but I've seen that image 100 times before. I feel I'm a Zoomer from when I was born, and I think it's really funny personally. Well, that's a good sign. Hi everyone, what the hell is that? Hi Soundwave, welcome to VeracLIVE. I know you've been here before, so you really shouldn't expect anything different. That's the watchful monkey. No, I don't think it's edited. I don't think it is. Okay, I believe you. Let's see what other trinkets we want on here, right? On Dredge. Ooh, hold up here. This trinket changes the Dredge's Omni Pistol Blast to cause a debuff that causes even more damage taken, which specifically versus bosses seems really good. So we might equip that. And then there's also this one that does armor piercing and negative protection for enemies when you're in your mech form. Both of these, I think, would be pretty good. Although, I'm not a big fan of the negative 20 damage on this. And the 5% crit versus not human feels like a missed opportunity as well. Because I'm assuming the Enchantress, like the other Levantine enemies, are going to be human. Replace the two statues on the bottom left and right of the dungeon with the monkey and the bear. I might just do that. I might just do that. Yeah, that basically sums up Baki in a nutshell. Thank you. Thank you. I have a great intuition for these kind of things. I can understand 1% of a show or a game and summarize it perfectly. So thank you for acknowledging that. Hunter's Talon is good, of course, no matter what. So we'll equip that for now, but there might be like a better damage trinket that we would want to go for. Yeah, that's a good point, Pooch. That trinket doesn't work in mech form because it affects the pistol. Like I said, I also am not a big fan of the 5% crit versus not human. Feels like a missed opportunity, but I'm gonna come back to it. I think I could easily replace that with a pagan scroll. What is it called? Profane scroll, or the Idol of Defeat, but I'm just gonna come back to it in a minute here. We'll give Jagatai the Idol of Defeat. No, wait. That's versus Wildlander. We want the Idol of Insurrection. That's damage versus Levantine. Profane Scroll does not work as well for religious characters. Let's do that now. Now that we got Jagatai's trinkets figured out. Do I want a defensive trinket on Jagatai, since he's in rank 2? We already have a damage trinket, so the Hunter's Talon might be a little bit overkill. Might be good to have something like a dodge trinket or a protection trinket. Could also just go full damage with the Runic Blade. Because when are we not attacking? It's only marked for death. And in fact, since some elite dude is going to be marking people with the Sacred Scroll, we might not even need the mark for death. It might actually be better to use Uppercut, turn 1 on the prep round, just to keep the damage buff going. I think we might do that. Give me a rat for emotional support. I need my emotional support rat corpse. Give Jagatai rat for emotional rat port. Why do you want that stupid dead rat? It's got debuff and mark skill chance. And you get less healing received. On attack hit, you're gonna make the Enchantress receive less healing. Well, I was gonna give you this really cool boss sword that makes you do way more damage constantly. But if you really want the rat carcass, then I guess we could probably manage it. Let's pop the Mark for Death back in. That way we can at least benefit from the 10% debuff Mark skill chant. Rat Paganda. You guys are part of the Rack Pack, not the Rat Pack. We don't want rat carcasses. But I guess we're gonna deal with it. Corpse Rat is very nice in some comps. Treasury and Exterior come to mind. I suppose it would be mildly useful against the Leech ability in the Treasury to prevent them from healing as much. But I've already completed every boss and level in the Treasury, so I feel a little bit like I've already reached 99 rune crafting in RuneScape, and now they've released a new rune crafting method, and I'm like, great! I don't need it! But I guess if Jagatai wants the rat carcass, I think we can handle it for the lulz, yes. We'll take it just because that way we can say we brought that stupid-ass rat carcass all the way to the final boss. Speaking of which, there's one other trinket that I would like to take to the final boss. But I think we would have to put it on Jagatai, because having a boss trinket on Zack seems like a good idea. I was thinking the Janissaries trinkets, because he is our tank, he's going to be hit all the time, and this also gives 10 accuracy versus Levantine. So it's basically free real estate for damage. Jagatai, for 22 $, says, I'll name him Sir Pearrat. Pearrat. He will be my BFF. Sir Pearrat, everybody, bleeding out on the floor with his ribs exposed. That's our good friend. Coffee grounds for $5 says, just as I started eating my beef, you start talking about rat carcass. Thank you for the $5. And also, yeah, sorry, not my intention. We're just doing some stupid shit today. I guess that's the way it's going, huh? I think the Idol of Insurrection will be sufficiently of a buff for Jagatai. I don't know that we will be suffering too much with the -15 healing received. Though we better be careful, because we also have -25 healing on the Vestal. We'll just have to make sure that Jagatai is getting a lot of Divine Grace and Comfort, otherwise things might go south pretty quick here. And then there's one other trinket. One other little trinket that I gotta swap in here. Profane Scroll is going to be useful as a damage trinket in all scenarios, whether we're in our mech or not. This trinket is really good when you're in the mech, but only in the mech, so otherwise it's a dead item. There's one more little item that we need to put in our team, and I think Radical is the one who's going to have the slot to hold it. Anyone have any idea what it is? It's not the funny looking ones over here. I want to see if any of the people who have been watching these streams since the beginning can figure it out for a second. God, this energy drink is so nice. The XP Stone! Not quite, not quite. The Amber Chimp. No, not quite, not quite. Oh, that reminds me. I think I hit the unequip all trinkets items. We need bags. Bags is in the Ape Thunderdome right now, so we're gonna have bags hold on to both of the monkeys for safekeeping. That's right, everybody. It's the slippery boots, the J's! They give 2 speed and 4 dodge with no downsides. Literally no downsides. How could you not take them on the final boss fight? Please not the J's. Oh, you know it. It's the J's! Of course we gotta take those on our final boss fight. How do you think we're balancing out the Profane Scroll? Look at this, 6% more crits received chance? Fuck that, we got +4 dodge. Never gonna get hit. You can't get crit if you never get hit. That's right, everybody. It's the J's! I fucking love this stupid-ass meme. It never gets old for me. I know probably half of you are out there fucking groaning and moaning, and I don't blame you, but it doesn't mean I'm gonna stop. Little last thing to do here. We gotta send people into the Amber Mines. Now, these are just random low-level people. I want named chat members. Obviously, I'm thinking Dez, of course, needs to get into the mines. We'll get not loopers. You just joined a minute ago, and now you're being sent to the mines. Welcome. Awesome Sauce Kirby for $2 says coughing baby build. No. Awesome Sauce, you're obviously confused. That was Captain Coughing Baby. She died to the Ignolian. This is not the Coughing Baby build, because obviously no one would ever die while wearing the J's to the Enchantress. Thank you for the $2, though. Now, who else is going into the mines? I'm thinking Shasokai, Enrique, build up his nerve after 3 big women fights in a row. This will be soothing, doing something else for a little while. Lord of the Hunt. This is a bargain, I assure you. And then I'm thinking, Magma Fox. You can get in there too. The shop is open. Dez is the first option, of fucking course. Of course he is. Good to see him being put to use. All right. Can't wait to crip walk all over the Enchantress. Oh, you know it. I think we're finally ready here. Now, I really hope that we'll actually beat her the first time, because otherwise, we're going to have to prepare and do it again. Now, we definitely have the money for 2 runs back-to-back, but I'm really hoping that we don't have to have a team party wipe the first time just to get information about what this boss does for the salty run back. We'll see if we can beat her the very first try. That is our goal for today. That's the main goal of this stream. Oh. This is the special build. You ever worry that guy who's throwing the corpses off the ship may slip and fall to their death? I mean, he'll just get added to the registry, I suppose, wouldn't he? He'll be fine. I got these boots off a common undead schmuck. It's the J's! Oh, yeah! I wanted to show you guys some stupid shit. Would you guys allow me to extend Verac for another 5 minutes? Not that this isn't the longest Verac we've had so far. This boss is low-key kind of scary. Have fun. I'm excited. The corpse guy is also a woman. I don't know that for a fact, but I'm not fucking surprised. Sure? Awesome. Okay. When I was looking through stuff for the stream today, I was like, let me take a screenshot of the watchful monkey so that I can show it off on the stream. This is what I joined Verac for. Good. And I remembered, oh, there was like a little stupid folder of images, just of little memes, that I was going to show off on the very first Black Reliquary stream that I just completely forgot to. The folder is even called Show on Stream, right? I was thinking Black Reliquary would be my first stream back from a long time. It ended up being Fallout New Vegas. But I was going to show off this meme that I found that made me laugh really hard, because I was going to say, you guys haven't seen me stream for 6 months. If you're wondering where I've been, this is where I've been. I was thinking of what to do for a new video and a new stream, and this is the creative process. It starts with you going, okay, I think I know what I want to make now. And then twice as long as that phase is you going, fuck! And that was going to be my excuse for why I'd been gone so long. And then I found another version of that meme where it's even longer. And it's the creative process starts with fuck. Coffee Grounds for $2 says true. I'm sharing a truth nuke here. Thank you for the $2, Coffee. Glad you understand. Starts with fuck, then goes, okay, I think I know what I want to make now. Then goes fuck, and then it zooms out. And it's even more poorly cropped. Something about that just really fucking gets me. Oh my god. And then, oh yeah. The reason I know that I was going to show this off for Black Reliquary was because I saved specifically, 2 things. Real and true for $2. Thank you, Holmes Button, for that. Glad you guys understand and agree, because that is how it feels every time you're developing a new project. For me, it's videos. For other people, it's books, art, whatever it is. I'm sure you understand. Many of you are artsy-fartsy types here. This was... I think it was as I was developing the Overlord video, or right after the video came out, maybe. I wanted to show this meme. This is all of you. You are all my minions, you understand, and I am the Overlord. So this one is representative of all of you in the chat. For those of you just listening, it says, I low-key hate killing innocents, but if the Dark Lord wills it, like, that's my job. I like to imagine that's how most of you feel. If I told you to go out and burn something, you would all be the little minions from Overlord and go, burn! And then I have one more here. I identify as a fire minion. And then there was one more that was actually specifically Darkest Dungeon related. Not just to Darkest Dungeon, but H.P. Lovecraft in general. This is me playing Black Reliquary. H.P. Lovecraft characters going crazy because they saw an Italian. This is me approaching the final boss of today. I should put this near the watchful monkey. True! Yes, plus 30 stress. Exactly. Awaken my Browns. I would never say that, except in the context of a YouTube video where I said that. It made sense in the video, okay. Awesome Sauce Kirby for $5 says, you should play Omicron, the Nomad Soul. It involves David Bowie and some other David, I don't know, so you know it's good. I do like David Bowie. Big fan of his music. I didn't know that he also starred in Omicron the Nomad Soul. Thank you for the recommendation. And the $5. I don't know why I'm window shopping for trinkets. We have a large, boobily-breasted woman to kill today. Do I put the Italian... I actually do like having that in the top corner. Hold on. Gotta put the watchful monkey over there. And then Verac up in the other corner. There. Now it's a good stream. Put it on the torch? I could. Let's, we're good to go now, right? I suppose we could unlock Chant for Vestal, but otherwise we have all of our camping abilities. Let me just double check. Yep, everybody is kitted up. Okay. I normally believe in the death of the artist, but learning about Hippopastrami Lovecraft has turned all of his works into comedy of the highest tier. I'm not familiar with Hippopastrami Lovecraft, but I think there is something interesting to be said about Death of the Artist in regard to specifically Lovecraft, because as most people know by this point, Lovecraft was incredibly terrified of everyone who wasn't specifically his type of white people. I don't know precisely which, but I want to say English, Anglo, etc. If you're Irish, Italian, Welsh, Inhuman. And people want to detach that from Lovecraft's stories in general, but I don't know if you can. I don't know if you can write about the indescribable horrors of the Eldritch world without taking the first step down that path of paranoid anxiety at everything outside of your house. I think only a person who is already that anxious and paranoid about everything and everyone around him could make something like that. So in a weird way, it's kind of a point for racism, you know, because at least we got Darkest Dungeon by the end of it. It's that meme of the dominoes, where there's a really big domino in the back that says, human beings become tribal and start killing each other as cavemen and develop the concept of racism. And then like 20 dominoes down the line, you have a guy named Lovecraft really despises the Welsh and thinks of them as fish people. And then you have Darkest Dungeon, then Black Reliquary, then me enjoying Black Reliquary on stream. It's all a through line. Without one, we wouldn't have the other. So basically, I want to give a personal shout out thank you to racism. MC Shock. MC Shock for €2 says, Lovecraft cat name. Yeah, I assume that anyone who has played Darkest Dungeon knows Lovecraft's cat's name, because it's a pretty common meme at this point. But if you don't, you should look it up. It'll make you go, wow, that's something. You know, I've never heard that thought. That's a really fair point. See, thank you. I'm glad you guys can understand my train of logic here. I'm so glad as an Irish person to be the reason Eldritch horrors exist. It's all your fault, Max. You, personally. H.P. Lovecraft had a future vision of an Irish lad out there someday, somewhere, and went, Awesome Sauce Kirby for $5. I'm sorry, have you met a queeb? What is a queeb? Awesome Sauce, was that a misspelling? Otherwise, I'm not sure what you mean. Thank you for the $5, though. And Homespun for $2 says, was Cthulhu supposed to be in Italian? As a prominent H.P. Lovecraft scholar, yes. Definitively yes. You know on Wikipedia how you can only source people that are like official sources? I'm an official source. Yes, the answer is yes. Go to H.P. Lovecraft's page right now. Go to the wiki page for Cthulhu. You can identify that he was meant to be based on the Italian people, and I will verify that with my academic degree that I made up just now. Awesome Sauce says, Quebec Francophile racists. Oh, is that what a queeb is? Like Quebec queeb. I get it now. Now, how would the Quebecians, the Quebecois, fit into the Lovecraft universe, is the question. Yes, Wayne June voiced Lovecraft audiobooks, that is correct. And he was damn good at it. I recommend you go listen to them. Many of them are free on YouTube. If you haven't listened to them before and you like the voice of the ancestor, I recommend you go watch them. Verac, we're gonna reach 2 hours. Good! At this rate, I'll never play the game! I'm changing the stream topic from Darkest Dungeon in the description to just talking. Except I have the game up, so I guess I'm still one step ahead of all those hot tub thoughts on that other platform. H.P. Lovecraft saw into the future and witnessed the thigh-high worm. Yes, see, that's what I was saying. I had a future vision of what Bags was going to draw. Oh, Bags, you have a talent for art, my friend. Art is meant to comfort the disturbed and disturb the comfortable, but it should never, ever disturb me personally. That's what I think. We're just yapping. Thigh-high worm? Yeah. I'm actually not going to explain it again. Because if I do, I think my brain will rupture. So, I mentioned it and explained it in the previous stream and showed off the artwork, and the origin of that came from a couple streams before that when I was fighting the Greater Sandworm. Somebody can make a compilation if they like. Awesome Sauce Kirby for $2 says, the biggest domino is the Cthulhu dating sims. Made by the Quebecois. Those fuckers. Thank you for the $2 as well. I feel like getting into the game now, because I'm just now realizing there is a non-zero chance that we don't actually beat her the first time, and that we'll have to run it back. I was told in an old Pokemon server that I couldn't say thoughts because it was offensive to women. I told them that was the dumbest thing I've ever heard. I have heard so many women use the word thought, it's unreal. Nobody is meaner to women than other women, so I don't know what the fuck that's about. Verac will finally start the game and get bombarded with like 20 super chats and forget to play for another hour. You'll 100% beat her, promise? Well, that's all the promise I need. Let's get in here. Don't worry, we'll still yap the whole time. But we should actually get into the dungeon, right? You would think. Wait! First, I have a question for you all. I'm gonna see if I can put this as a poll. Is running away allowed? Yes or no? And Jagatai, for 55 $try says, the true, incomprehensible horror has always been the unknown, the most ancient fear known to man, fear of minorities. H.P. Lovecraft, probably. That is not that far off from his actual writing. And thank you for the 55 $try. Yes, but only after we lose someone. Interesting. I would like to live, if you find that hard to believe. See, Radical Button is on this team, and he says he wants to live. So, I'm leaving it up to you guys. I'm willing to compromise and say yes, but only after. Only after we lose one guy. What I don't want to do, I'm gonna lay this on the line right now. I don't want to run away with a full party. It's too anticlimactic. This is the final region boss. There has to be a fucking good reason for it. So maybe here's what I'm gonna decide. I want you guys to make the call here. Running away only allowed after either A, someone hits death's door, or B, someone dies. This is no cowards allowed boss fight today. We have all of the balls. Full balls, no pussy mode. Okay, that's what we're doing today. The question is, when is it allowed? When is it an appropriate tactical retreat? How much is enough? Are we allowed to run away after someone hits death's door and save them potentially, or only after someone dies? That is the question I put to you. Damn! The poll has only been up for like 15 seconds, and it's like 78% in favor of someone has to die first. Jagatai says no until the end. He's ready for everyone on the team to die. That store would be anticlimactic. Oh, I just saw Death's Door go up by like 3%. Holy shit. All right. Here's what we're going to do, folks. Get your votes in. I'm serious. You will influence the outcome of this boss fight if it goes south. Get your votes in. I'm going to take a quick break. When we come back, we are done with Yaparak and we are entering the actual dungeon for realsies. You're not going to want to miss the final boss of this entire run of streaming, so stick around. I will be right back.
like a superstar, start, bazooka, start, cause you're my 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 start. You're the perfect person for a guy like me, and I know for sure that we are meant to be. If your heart is locked there, I may have a key. Could you please be mine? Hey, you trapped my soul, you broke my no. I think you're fake, cause you stole my heart, trap my soul, like a superstar, bazooka, start, cause you're my star, bazooka, start, cause you're my star, bazooka, start, cause you're my star, bazooka, start, cause you're my star. You're the perfect person for a guy like me, and your eyes are shiny like a double sea. I wish you could be mine for eternity. Could you please be mine? Hey, you trapped my soul, you broke my law. I think you're fake, cause you stole my heart, trap my soul, like a super.
Azura star. I'm sorry, I took a little bit longer on the break, because when I came back, I put my headphones back on, and I just started genuinely jamming out to Young Scrolls for a little bit there. I don't typically listen to that song anymore, because I hear it so often in my break music. So since I haven't heard it in a while, since the last stream that I used it in, once I started listening, I was like, yeah, Azura star, cause you're my star. And what is this? We have a $10 super chat from Awesome Sauce Kirby. Thank you. It says, Dead by Daylight rules. Only the sole survivor can flee. Ooh. I kinda like that. That adds a lot of stakes to it, actually. There is a concern, though, that, like, with Darkest Dungeon, once one character dies, the others can die exponentially faster. So that is a lot riskier. But it does sound a lot more interesting, doesn't it? Also, I just wanted to acknowledge the first message that I saw when I checked chat after coming back was 2 hours of stalling to immediate break is actually peak. Thank you. Welcome to Verac Stream. Scream? Welcome to Verac Stream, where I also don't know how to speak English. Thanks for all watching, everybody. Make sure to hit that like and subscribe button. What? All right. I think I like that extra rule. We're going to acknowledge the results of democracy by saying we're only allowed to run away after someone dies. But I'm also going to throw my own hat into the ring as the Verac dictatorship by adding that extra rule that Awesome Sauce Kirby thought of only the last survivor is allowed to run, like Dead by Daylight. I think that makes it way more interesting. Add some real stakes to it. Total party kill or one person gets away. That's the end result of this if we don't win. And I'm looking forward to it. Zach! MZ8ED for $5 says, now that you're back, I don't mind dying, but I'd rather not die because everyone else wants to die. Well, Zach, I'm afraid that those are the terms of engagement. Anyone who is on this party who's feeling particularly attached to their character, now's your last chance. If anyone would like to back out, I will respect the decision. I will. And I will not judge you for it. I understand not wanting your named character to die. However, this is Darkest Dungeon, and dying can happen at any moment. So, to some late dude, Radical Button, Jagatai, and Zach, speak now, or forever hold your peace. Alright, some late dude is in. Jagatai is in. Radical Button is in. What we feeling, Zach? What we feeling? Oh, man. I love reading the chat. Fubuki Spider Dance. Can this channel get any more based? I get that a lot. Thank you, Mr. President. Mr. Lincoln. My entire character has been wanting to see and fight the chocolate milk and cookies. I'm going, alright! Fuck yeah! We're all in! Let's go! Let's do this! 3, 2, 1, we're in there! Wait! I want to hear this super chat before I don't want it to interrupt the narrator. Awesome Sauce Kirby for $5 says, since I paid when I sent it, does that make me an olive Ratgark? I suppose so, but just be aware that I'm still the dictator and I crush whoever is particularly annoying me at any given moment. No one is safe, but sure, we could say Olive Ratgark. Very hard to pronounce. All right. Thank you for the super chat. Let's get in here. 3, 2, 1.
This woman, this serpent is not to be underestimated. She takes no prisoners and leaves no survivors. Not only appointed by the vizier, she knows well of our intentions. Aiding the Levantine Armada is secondary. To repel us from the Reliquary is her true purpose. She poisons this world, as she would try to poison us.
You guys were right. He got something going on with the snake lady. Are they jilted lovers? I want to know more about that. What happened?
Seek out this snake's camp. Search for an excess of opulence and luxury.
It turns out that she's not actually snake related at all. He just calls her that because they broke up and he's mad about it. That fucking snake woman! And you go there and she's just like a normal woman with magic powers, no snakes whatsoever. Now, I know she has a big snake because it's in the official artwork that I use in the thumbnail. So I'm assuming she's going to have a snake companion. Whether she herself is a snake is yet to be seen, but I guess the captain sure thinks so. And Raphael for $2 says, time for the hardest boss for me. From Early AC. Well, thank you for the $2, and I kind of hope this is the hardest boss, because it is the one I've saved for last. And MC Shock for €2 says, told you the affair is canon. Yes, I never doubted you for a second. As I've said before, anybody who gives me money with a statement, I believe you. I'm like Roxas and Sora from Kingdom Hearts. Anytime anybody tells them anything, they go, okay, I believe you. Now, is this boss going to be in the top right or in the bottom right path is the question. What do you guys think? I would suspect it's the top right because it looks a little bit further away, but this actually could go either way. On all the other bosses, it was super obvious which path was the longer one. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Oh, it's top right. It's got to be top. Awesome Sauce Kirby for $2 says, final boss, your Jordans are fake! Don't say that. Don't say that. Don't put that evil on me. You know they're real. And MC Shock for €2 says, you are a furry. Wolf ears are proof. Well, if you say so, you did donate €2 after all. Okay, I believe you. It's gotta be top right. Watch for traps. Whoa! I've been waiting for this guy! Are you serious? He actually showed up in the last boss dungeon that I had saved this whole time? I was told about this guy. He gives me the Mega Resolve trinket, right? That's the Slayer, if you're not familiar. Now, I was told that we have to give him a boss trophy. So, most of these guys that you have to give something, you have to give it from your inventory. So we're just gonna... How do I discard an item? There we go. We're gonna give him the commanding visage. He gives it back, right? Guys, does he give the boss trinket back? Otherwise, I'm going to be very angry. Resident Path for $5 says, when I watch Verac in Darkest Dungeon, I wish only the goriest death to everyone involved. Also, hi! Hello, Resident Path. Thank you for the super chat. And we might have a gory death today, or 3. And then we're going to try to run away. Or maybe there will be 4. We'll see. Yes, he does give it back. Okay, perfect. Let's see this. He nods and hands a few runes. Look, that's so fucking cool! Chthonic Scrap. An empowering rune imbued by powers long buried. 400% Resolve XP! Woo! Well, now we definitely don't want a team party kill, because then we're gonna lose that. Fuck! And I already said we're not gonna leave unless there's only one person left. Ah, the stakes just got way higher. Oh, fuck me. I'm not backing out. I'm a man of my word. We're not running away unless there is 3 out of the 4 characters dead. Oh my god. This just added so much more pressure, though. And Raphael for $2 says, did bro just go fight the Heart of Darkness? Yeah, he did. He went through his fucking Doom Guy portal. Also, I want to point out, it's not there anymore. I wish I would have pointed it out while he was still here. I was hoping it would stay, but obviously it was his pet. There was a little rabbit. There was a little rabbit pet that he had, which is another good nod to Doom Guy having his little pet rabbit. Which, if I remember correctly, is the plot of Doom 2. I think it's at the end of the original Doom. You see your rabbit, like, the head on a stake. Which is why Doom 2, it's like, okay, I'm gonna go to hell and I'm going to personally rip every one of these demons apart with my bare hands. Daisy! Thank you. Yes, I think that's her name. So, if you wanted to see the rabbit on the pile of dead Levantine bodies, there you go. Also, he didn't take his sword. Can I take that? I really would like to take his enormous sword. You know what would be nice? Obviously, the sword is too big for any one of these regular heroes to hold it. We are but mere mortals. But it would be cool if you could take his giant cleaver sword and, like, everybody balance it above their head and, like, attack with it at the same time. You get 1 turn per round for your entire party to try to swing this thing at the enemy party. It'll be like the Swine King. You smash that thing on the enemy, and they all take damage at the same time. Dredge? Oh, you're right! Why can't the Dredge use it? Go into the mecha and then hold it. They could be strong enough. Oh my god. I wish. Can you fucking imagine the Enchantress? Like, she hears adventurers approaching. She's ready to kill them. And in walks a mecha holding a giant fucking cleaver. She would be horrified. Gothic Gaka for 38 months with my own money. Thank you. Says, I see that my prediction earlier is coming to fruition. What, me yapping for 2 hours until I play the game? Also, not me finding out through this live stream that I'm 6% Eldritch Horror. I mean, you are Italian, which is, according to H.P. Lovecraft, kind of eldritch. You're not really human, is what I'm trying to say. Very appropriate for my wife. Raphael for $2 says, right, that one down, Omni-Man. That's what we want. Yes! Whenever Omni-Man gets in the chat, if he comes today, it's not guaranteed. I can't expect him to. The devs are busy people, but if a dev shows up in chat today, I'm gonna need everybody to please ask them to let me use the giant cleaver either as a whole party or on the dredge. Please and thank you. That's an extra 50% for being a woman. Got him. Des, I love it every time that you post that. It's not going to be relevant for any other stream that I do except for Black Reliquary, but the one dev that we call Omni-Man, whenever he's not here, I hear the voice in my head when you post that. Where is Omni-Man? Where is it? I hear that on loop over and over and over. Ooh, ghoul time! I'm shocked that this is our first fight. We made it nearly halfway or more to the boss, and this is the very first battle, and they're surprised! What do I want to mark first? This thing. Are you sure? Pretty sure. Through a trash bag. Into space. At work. Are you sure? How is it? I still don't understand how it worked out that on the run where I intentionally gave everybody ghoul fever, the ghoul plague, supposed to make ghouls show up more often than usual, I get none of them. But then on the runs where I'm just fucking around, whoop, here's the ghouls, have fun. Omni-Man is here. Where is Omni-Man? He's here. Currently playing D&D, so part of the lurkers today. Omni-Man, I finally met the Slayer. I want to use the big cleaver that he was sitting with. Let me use it. Thank you for chiming in, by the way. And also, let me use the cleaver. I want to use it either with all 4 party members holding it at once and smashing it down like the Swine King, or have the dredge hold it only while in mecha form. Jagatai says also we want thigh high for the worm. I disavow that! Right as I disavow that, Jagatai gets a crit. Go figure. Go fucking figure. Let's go D&D. I haven't played D&D in a while. It'll be fun. I love the Darkest Dungeon ghoul design so much. I do too. It's the perfect mix of cartoon and horror. It's like the Ghoul Miser. I'm not saying it's a bad character design. I love its design. But when you look at it, I go, huh, that's a little wacky. He's just a little wacky. I can't be scared of him, is what I'm trying to say. The original ghoul design is genuinely scary looking. The other new ghoul that they added for this mod, the one with the candle, that one is scary looking too, and it has the giant fucking bicep on it. That's a scary looking ghoul. Although it's not like the Ghoul Miser needs to be scary. It's a little potato ass looking head ghoul with a treasure chest on its head. Don't ruin this for me. You're the one asking the devs for degeneracy, okay? I'm trying to ask for something reasonable, like giving me a really big cleaver. Every D&D session can be Darkest Dungeon if your DM is dickish enough. This is true. This is fact. Oh, no stun on that, come on. Oh, baby! Free crit, alright. Black Reliquary devs, add a dark cat girl and my life is yours! You know, Zach, I think a lot of people feel that way. And by a lot of people, I mean me. This is a little painful for me to do, but I have so much food, and we're already so close to the boss that I don't think I need 3 stacks of food. So I'm going to swap one of them out for a bunch of money. And the laudanum too. Fuck it. Big cleaver for Verac and big naturals for the chat. That's right. The Rack Pack desires the big naturals, and the Rack himself would like a very large, violent killing device, please. Thank you. I love attacking people and hurting them. Especially when they're enemies in a video game. FBI, don't worry. I can be trusted. I'm a normal person and would never drive my car into a Walmart. Or any local grocery store, for that matter. I don't have room for that money. Get rid of it. And now we'll be able to camp here already. Your greed sickens me. You made a steak. Mark, I made a steak. Let's camp.
Huddle together.
Yo, check it out. The Levantine guy is camping with us. He's joining in. It's like, yo, how's it going? Awesome Sauce Kirby for $5, says Verac says. Yes, worm thigh highs. Put them in the game for me, and me alone. And it was paid for, so it's true. So right, Awesome Sauce Kirby. You're so right. I can feel my teeth clenching, because I want to strangle you. Oh, yeah, you're so great. That's the two halves of my brain fighting about it. I never asked for that. I may have asked for it while I was reading the super chat, but that wasn't me. That was some other guy. And basically, I don't want to waste your time, Omni-Man. Don't listen to all these stupid suggestions, all this nonsense. All you need to hear is that I would like to use the very large cleaver, please. Thank you. Now the question is, what buff do we want to use for the boss? Obviously, we want to protect from nighttime ambush. Neither of the prevention abilities give any real benefit to us right now, so I'm just gonna do one. They both cost the same after all. Oh no, a non-Anglo-Saxon in our camp. Help! Can't believe it. Disgusting. Let's see. The only non-religious person is our Dredge Radical Button here. Otherwise, we could chant for big stress relief buff. Praying for protection buff might be good as well. Accuracy and damage on religious characters would be really good on Jagatai or Zac. What other options do we have? Unshakable Leader is good, of course. 2 points for that. If we have 1 point left over, we could do Review Contract for a little bit extra chance on marking. Wouldn't be bad. Also, Omni-Man let us crack the Wildlander. Wait, I didn't say that. Lord knows hair. Lord, he hold on. Let me just go ahead and pin that so that nobody sees it. This is how we do it would probably be good for accuracy and crit. Tinkerer? 10 protection is like fine. Damage, crit, and speed in mech would also be nice. Calibrate pistol would be nice too. It's not that I pinned it because I agree or anything. Obviously, all of the Wildlanders are disgusting, savage women who, like, obviously no one would want to interact with them. That's ridiculous, but I'm just putting that there to embarrass him, you see. I think we're going to pray for protection. 15% protection And then 5 is really nice. I might chant. I might bless. I feel like damage is going to be more important. We'll do... This is how we do it. And maybe Unshakable Leader? Now let's do some math. We have 6 points left. And Bless is probably our most useful thing we could do next. So let's give that to Jagatai, or Bounty Hunter. My friend, the light smiles upon you. Thank you, some later. Now we can... We could stress out everyone with Tale of the Fall. This would be really good on a non-religious team. Not so good right now. And what do we want? More protection or less stress received? This gives less stress received and protection for 1 point less. And I was probably going to use it on Zach as our tank anyway. Ideally, he will be receiving most of the damage and stress damage. Unshakable Leader. My friends, we can pass any test. Do not despair. And then, just for the fuck of it, we will review contract. There it is, black and white. I'm coping well despite the madness all around. Rations will carry us, thank the gods. If we work together, we can overcome this evil.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
Damn straight. Here, buddy, have a little bit of food. Sure, I'll take a gem for that. Why not? You know what I just realized, too? Hypothetically, if the first 2 rounds went poorly, we could run away, camp, and then come back again. That does not count as running away from the mission entirely. That's called The Art of War by Sun Tzu. And I'd say he knows a little more about fighting than you do, pal, because he invented it. I think you went the wrong way. Well, the top path had 1 extra tile than the bottom path. So I hope I didn't go the wrong way, but I guess we'll see. If the boss isn't here, luckily we still have another campfire if we need to go all the way downstairs. So, we shall see. Good luck with the boss. Thank you, Boots. Yes, yes, I'm quoting the TF2 videos again. You got me. You caught me. Let me start this fight by putting Verac right in the middle. I think we're going to make the watchful monkey just a little bit tinier. There. Now it's a good stream. He's covering up the other opacity. Verac is the only other thing. Put him in the corner. There. Now every corner has something stupid going on in it. That's what makes it satisfying to me. A good stream, you see. Okay. I hope you guys are ready for this. Either we beat this on the first try, or the rule is we're only allowed to run away if 3 people die. And when I say run away, I mean go home. There is a chance that we might back out just to camp and then come back in, but I don't see that being a huge possibility. Alright. Everybody, now more than ever, if you are a member, please hit that pray rack emoji for me. Please. I have finally approached the chocolate milk and cookies, and I'm a little nervous. I don't know what she's gonna do to me, man. I don't know what she's gonna do to me, and I'm scared. Mom, pick me up. And then she's gonna go, I am Mom, and I'm gonna go, ah! As she kills me with her snake powers. Alright, thank you all for the prayers. Hopefully this goes well.
We follow the ever-guiding light.
Couldn't have said it better myself. Here we go. Whoa!
Resides in the den of serpents. Stain her many luxuries with blood.
Whoa! She actually is a snake! I thought the captain was just saying that because he hated her. She turned into a snake! Also, what the f... I've used her in the thumbnail so many times, I didn't realize how buoyant she was going to be. Serpent's Call, again. God, that is so cool! She actually looks cool as fuck when she's in that snake form. It's genuinely frightening. Well, it's still the prep round, so just keep marking people. Oh. Okay. Of course, just like every other boss, she has like 3 rounds per turn. Now, here's the problem. She's already round 1 summoned 2 units and moved herself to the back line. I can hit rank 3, but not with anything particularly great. It might already be time for Dredge mode, so that we can use Prismatic Doom. So I think that's probably what we'll do. I haven't expatiated her yet, so let's do that too, just for the hell of it. Can we move her? Jagatai, I'm glad you asked. Because you do have a little ability called Come Hither. He also got Aegis, correct, yes. Uh-oh. Wait, what? Huh? Did she just party heal me? Or was no, that was the expatiation. I got really confused for a second. Radical Button for $2 says Choco Mama Hamana Wooga mech crashing noises. Save it for when I use the mech ability in 30 seconds when it's your turn. Thank you for the $2. Get over here. Oh, come on. Another one! And Prismatic Doom, it can't hit rank 4, son of a bitch. We gotta kill some of these snakes to actually get to her now. Shit. Unless we just keep using the Omni Pistol Blast. That's an option, of course. Also, you're about to be hit by, the green evil. Let's give you an alum sensor, and I think we'll wait on the mecha for a turn or two until we can get her back into the front rank. Wow! Okay. I was expecting that to do Blight. That wasn't that bad. I really hope she doesn't Aegis every single turn. Okay, here's what we gotta do, folks. We're going to lower protection on people and then murk them. And also, hopefully, come hither her to the front. Never mind, no protection debuff. Never mind. And she's being guarded. This is so fucked. Okay. Being guarded too. This is so ass. Wonder if I could stun her.
Strike them down. Do not relent.
There, now she's not being guarded anymore. Ah! Do a party heal. Yeah, it's like Necromancer, but worse. Oh, nice double dodge! It's like Necromancer and the Prophet at the same time. Get over here! You harlot! Oh, Jesus. Okay, we're gonna use some supplies here. Help old Zach out before he gets murked instantly. Alum sensor and an Aegis scale, just for the hell of it. Let's get rid of some of these snakes. 17, not what I was hoping for, but I guess it does have 40 protection. Bled again, good lord. I don't suppose you have a pull ability. No, only push. No, not even push, it's just sending yourself forward. Jagatai, I know you can't pull the snake pussy, but can you try a little harder? Otherwise, we might be doomed. Man, I wish I had brought more move abilities, and I wish I had brought an Arbalist. But here's what we're gonna do, at least, in the meantime. We will mark one of these snakes. This is painful. This is not good. Awesome Sauce Kirby for $2 says Verac really wants her without protection. I'm just raw dogging this shit, man. No wiki, didn't look up what she does, nothing. $5 from Coffee Ground says, how is crashing a mech into her going to stop her? She clearly came prepared with airbags. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Pull that bitch right now, Jagatai. Right now! Yes, finally! Now we can crash into her. Thank you for the $5, Coffee. And here's what else we're gonna do. Going to use bandages again, get some healing. And we'll use another Aegis scale, just because Zach keeps taking all the hits, of course. I could debuff for protection on her, but like, why? Let's just get a good hit on her, hopefully. Zach, please don't miss. You have bonus versus Levantine. Go! Okay! 36, decent chunk. Snake bite. That's fine. That's fine. That's literally fine. Slither. No, the snakes are moving forward! Okay. We're going to... Can I mark her with the Vestal this turn, I hope? Here's what we're gonna do. It's mech time. Big! And... Weird Conflagration would be better if we had a higher heat level, but we don't. Maybe we can get rid of one of these snakes that's a little lower. Oh, so close! Wait, I think it'll die to Expatiation now? Might be off by like 1 damage. Jagatai, some elite dude are in a little bit of a bind here. We can at least kill a rat. I mean a snake. I was looking at the rat. She just summons another one immediately and Aegises. Oh no. Oh no. This team comp might just not work for her. We need somebody that can hit rank 3 and 4 all the time. Oh no. Well, at least. Woo! Crit heal! And that removes the dots. I'll take that. Alright, Zealous Accusation her. Get rid of that Aegis. Guarding, of course. We gotta get rid of that snake. Pick your sole survivor, Rack. It's looking like it might be that way, but I'm not giving up yet. Well, we can't really get a good hit on anybody here. They're all protected, so maybe what we can instead do that would be useful would be a protection debuff. At the very least. We can lower their protection. That sinister laugh. She's laughing because we knows we don't have a good team comp for this. Oh no. Rapacious Devour. Ah! Mom, pick me up, I'm scared! Uh-oh. I think I might just weird conflagration here to get around the guard to take care of one of these snakes. But fine. Mech is hardy. Divine Comfort, will that prevent Death's Door on that bleed? No. No, it won't. Fuck. Homespun for $10 says, wood, all night, all day, from the kitchen floor to the toilet seat, from the dining table to the bedroom, from the bathroom sink to the shower, from the front porch to the balcony. I mean, what? Yeah, what? Sorry, I blanked out there for a second. I have no idea what you just said. Thanks for the $10, Homespun. Mom, come pick me up, but she's right there before you. I want a different mom who isn't going to kill me. Thank you. Oh, man. This is not good. We just don't have a good team comp for this. Who's guarding her? Rank 1. Done. One more pull before I die. Come on. Well, that's up to you, Jagatai. Let's see if you can do it.
Act quickly. This life cannot be wasted.
Okay. Bandage up. Jagatai? I need you to pull, brother. Can you pull? 23. Ah, come on. Oh, a dodge, though? Okay. We're dodging. We're gonna actually Divine Grace Zac here to get rid of all the dots, because that's a lot of effective damage coming his way. Not going good, but we're gonna do what we can. Are you serious? That didn't kill either. Fuck me. I think she intends to. I think that's exactly what she's going to do, actually. Uh-oh. Alright, Jagatai. Look out. Let's see if you can pull her one more time. And you'll riposte while you're at it. Why not? Come on! No! Come on, dude! Ah! At least we're dodging! That's fine. If we pull corpses, maybe she can't summon? Yeah, maybe. Maybe. I don't know. Does she just resummon corpses or just summon... I find it hard to believe that this boss character couldn't just summon snakes whenever she wanted and not just on a corpse. Maybe that's the chance, but like... I don't know. Let's see if we can kill this snake. 43, that's good. She resummons regardless? Yeah, that's kind of what I figured. That's painful!
Do not fall.
Might as well use these bandages. Don't know what else we're gonna use them for. Alright, we'll at least not deal with the snakes for a turn. Sand stir. I wish I could repose that.
We must care for one another.
I kept hoping that I could get a prismatic doom on her, but she keeps hanging out in the back line. It's just not working out. We might actually have to get out of the mech and just start Omni pistol blasting her over and over. Not a fate that I was hoping for. Let's, this just blows, man. Oh my god. Ah, fuck it. What's this damage buff last for? 3 turns? Alright, we'll punch a couple more times. Ah, fuck that. We gotta shoot her with the pistol. We're not gonna be able to reach her otherwise. Alright, let's just get rid of the Aegis first and foremost. Oh, of course she dodged it! Why wouldn't she dodge it? And Jagatai's on death's door. We really need a corpse removal skill more than anything. I completely agree. What I'm doing right now would be more viable if I had one Plague Doctor or a occultist. But I guess now we know what her moves do, don't we? Well, Jagatai, crit hook! And it pulled that time, okay! And look at the rat debuff, it worked! Let's fucking go! As Jagatai's last move before he dies, he finally landed the greatest hook of his life. And it even applied the rat debuff. I know she doesn't heal. Jagatai wanted that rat trinket, don't ask me why. He finally pulled. I want to use the Vestal to get Jagatai off death's door. Let's see if we can stun this snake to stop guarding her. Nice. Perfect. Uh-oh! Jagatai hooked her for the last time! Oh no! Oh no! It begins! She said, oh, you're gonna throw your fucking hook out at me over and over. We'll see about that shit. Coffee Grounds for $2 says the rat is his equivalent of flowers. And we just saw how she felt about the flowers, didn't we? Well, Jagatai, you went out like a G, pulling baddies to the very end. It may have not worked out the way we hoped, though. R.I.P. Jagatai for 22 tries says, we died so the next part can finish it. Don't worry. Here's how Zach can still win this. She is at half health. She is at half health, and we already got out of the mech, so now Radical can't do anything in the second rank. Oh no. Oh no. I shouldn't have committed to 3 people have to die before we can retreat. Oh no. Oh, she can... Vestal can still do 3 out of the 4 in rank 2? I thought most of these were rank 3 and 4. Okay. Guys, here's how we can still win this. Hold on. Awesome Sauce Kirby for $2 says she does seem pretty ratty. Thank you for the $2. And Zach for $2 says, by the way, I'm not against running. Well, I am. We already committed. I am a man of my word. We did a poll. We set it up and everything. We're not backing out now. The time to back out was at the supply screen. I gave everybody a chance. We're going in. We're going in. It's now or never. We have accuracy versus Levantine. We have damage versus expatiated. Here's how Zach can still win this. Pull a crit out of your ass. Go. 25 is a little underwhelming. Jagatai says 0 regrets, baby. Is that no? I meant like if I'm the last one alive. Oh yeah. That's exactly the rules I'm talking about. If one person is left alive, they are allowed to run. That is what we all agreed on. That is the rules for this. And Radical Button for $2 says, I'm scared without my mech, Lord Overlord, please. I'm sorry, Radical. The pistol genuinely was our best option. It's just that now we only have 3 people. So all you gotta do is land this pistol blast for damage and then not get hit by the evil green scary beam that's gonna come above you in a second here, okay? Okay, please get a really big hit. 35. He is actually pretty low. Ooh, Death's Door! Not even close. Not even close. Easiest game of our lives. We ginseng powder those. And we alum fencer, of course, as well. And we definitely get big smite damage. 27. Death's Door, we heal those. We're fine, actually. We're totally fine. Jagatai's sacrifice was not in vain. Radical Button just said his vision clears. Yes! Focus some lead, dude! He has max health! Uh-oh. Okay, we're focusing the two people left alive. I'm shocked that she hasn't summoned another snake yet. Expatiation. This is actually not... Uh-oh. Uh-oh! She's running away to the back line! Uh-oh, our chances are getting lower! Oh, fuck. And she dodged it! She dodged with an agent scale? What bullshit is this? I didn't jinx shit. I didn't jinx shit. Death's Door! Oh, what a G! We ginseng powder those. Oh my god. Guys. Oh! Oh, okay, right, that's the setup. I thought the attack was coming. Warning rattle. Ah, now she's got guarding. Oh, Jesus. Whoa! Another Death's Door! Oh my god, another one! And you missed again! What the fuck? It's totally fine. We have party heal. See? See? Easy game. It's not even close. Is this to be my last battle? Yeah, probably. Another Death's Door! You're kidding me! We ginseng powder those? Who's she being guarded by? Rank 1. Radical, this might be the most important thing you do. Stun. No, it didn't stun! You're kidding! What was the chance of that? It has 65% stun resist. 130 base. Oh, just get this snake out of my face. Wait. If I can't be guarded attack this snake, will it affect that one? The thing is, I might be able to kill one of them. Or it could just dodge! Or it doesn't matter anyway! Another Death's Door? You're kidding me! Jagatai for 22 $try says, you have Corpse Rat plus Corpse Jagatai, man. You can do this. Another Death's Door hit! Oh my god! How? How? This is insane! How have you survived this many hits? Negative 42 death blow resist. And negative 28. This is insanity. We're guarded by rank 2. Stun that bitch. You're kidding me. It still didn't stun. Dodged! Zach dodged! Oh my god. Okay. Here's the question, guys. This Rattler only has 12 health left. I could, since it's marked, probably straight up kill it with Omni Pistol Blast. There is a small chance that if it lives, because it has 40% protection, that it riposts and kills Radical Button in the process. I could stun, which ignores riposte, but then the snake is still alive. Radical Button for $2 says, hey guys, can we, like, not let me die? I like living. You better ask her. You better ask her. We already set the rules. We can't run till there's one man left standing. Shooter. All right. Here we go.
We have lost that most precious treasure.
You gotta be shitting me! It will not live. You have 13 minimum. Shoot it! Shoot her! Well, nobody accounted for it dodging! God damn it! There goes Radical Button. There go the J's. Our most important item has just been sacrificed. It's so over. It's so fucking over. Zach, kill this steak, please. That was a 33% chance, by the way. Of course it was. What was that chance? Another Death's Door resist. Oh my god.
Be strong. We will get through this.
Look at how low her health is, though. Well, now we can't have anyone that can actually hit rank 3 except with Zealous Accusation, so this might be a little bit of a problem. Coffee Grounds for Snoring for $2 says, there's a snake in your boot. There is. There is, and it's eating me alive. Believe me, I would like to run away and not kill people too, but I'm a man of my word. I'm waiting till there's one person left. We all agreed on this. Everybody involved in the party knew what they were getting into. I don't want to lose these chthonic scraps. But that's how badly I mean it when I say I'm a man of my word. We're not fucking backing out now! How we win this? I don't know. Probably we don't. But we'll see who lives. Maybe we'll expatiate her to death. Uh-oh. 2 health left, and bleeding. Uh-oh! Oh, God! There goes Zach! Uh-oh. Predatory lunge. Some elite dude, survive the bleed! Survive the bleed and run away! You have to! Alum sensor. Beast kit. Archaeology kit. Why not? Okay. Some elite dude, I am begging you. I am fucking begging you. I have my hands together in prayer. I am pray-racking. Please succeed on this retreat. Please. 3, 2, 1.
Good.
Oh!
Over your head is a rare.
Oh my god! Get out of here! Run! Go as fast as you can! Oh! Oh, oh my god! Oh! Holy shit! Oh! We at least get to keep the fucking Slayer reward. Oh, because you know what that means? That Slayer trinket thing we got, 400% resolve XP means that we can very easily get people to have new characters now. Everyone who has died should be able to level up in basically like 1, maybe 2 dungeons now. I'm not saying we're going to do it all on this stream. I want to try to do a run back on her. But the good news of this is that we made it out with those trinkets. Whoa!
I cannot keep track anymore.
It's the captain's birthday and everything is free? This was meant to be. This was meant to be. We were meant to get the salty run back. MC Shock for €2 says she induced IRL stress on you. Verac is irrational. That's what happens when you play this game, man. Thank you for the €2. Like I was saying, here's the silver lining, right? This game is gonna have a big final update that I am going to return to play a lot of. So, when that happens, we can very easily train back a bunch of new units with those chthonic scraps. I don't know where they are, but I'm hoping we can use them. Did I get fucking trolled? Did they disappear? They were in my inventory. I didn't die with them. Where did they go? That wasn't a trinket? Then what the fuck is the point of it? If you can't bring it back with you to use on a level 1 character, you're really supposed to just encounter the Slayer on a level 1 character and give them 600%? Are they on the provisions menu? Oh yeah, maybe they're like that pagan thing. Hold up, let me just slap a bunch of people in here. They're a provision. They're one-time use. Okay. That's still fine. Not a trinket, but we can still do exactly what I was talking about with it. Not as good as a trinket, but still. We can take the people who have died and level them back up very quickly again if we so choose in the future. General Matt for $5 says, Silver lining, their deaths are our opportunity to meet Snake Mommy. Exactly, General Matt, exactly. Your sacrifices were not in vain. We got important information on the boss, and you all got to die to the long-awaited woman in the thumbnail that you've all been waiting for. Coffee Grounds for Snorting for $5. Thank you. Says, Radical Zach Jagatai, thank you for joining me in the afterlife. Though between the Yignolian and the Enchantress, I don't think we'll all stay, though. Yeah, nobody is allowed to complain about getting killed by the hottest character in the game when Coffee Grounds got killed by the Diddle Fingers Yignolian with the big mouth. That thing gives me fucking nightmares. Where are we? Coffee Grounds, beer cans, and Captain Coughing Baby. And Blue Dragon. What a fucking day that was. And Raphael for $10 Thank you. Says, also, if I remember correctly, you're gonna need a new save? Oh, a new save for the final version? At least I remember that being a thing, Omni-Man said. God, I hope not. I've spent so much time playing this specific, like, it has its own story to me. It has all these named characters. I've been grinding off-stream, on-stream. If I have to start a whole new save file for the release of 1.0 Black Reliquary, I'm going to be upset. That is not good news. Mark, this is good news. Poots says, you do because there are a lot of things going behind the scenes and unfortunately need a new save file. Oh my fucking god. Oh my fucking god. That's upsetting, dude. That's fucking upsetting. We can... I made a steak. Radical Button making me feel better with a super chat says, Diddle Fingers is quite the hilarious phrase. You should have seen it. Maybe you have. But I gotta say, Zach threw that fight. He couldn't hit anything. It's all his fault. Ooh, we got beef now. Listen, I think it's safe to say that it just wasn't the team comp that we needed. It just wasn't the team comp that we needed, and we didn't know. We're trying to play this game genuinely. We're going in blind as we can for the final climactic boss. We didn't know what to expect, and now we know. It was important data. Who says, hey, good news is that with the 1.0 release, the death blow resist will be set by default to 100. Why? Genuinely, why, though? It's at 87, it's fine. Isn't this mod supposed to be significantly harder than the base game? Anyway, damn. MC Shock for €2 says, see it this way. Offline footage for Black Reliquary review. Interesting thought. I'm not gonna lie, guys. With the amount of time that I've spent in this game for this specific stream playthrough. It's been a lot of time sunk into it. The concept of spending this much time again on all these characters and stuff, I can't see myself doing it. I would probably just try to cheat it as close of an approximation as I could to what I have now. If I could get into a save file editor and give myself all these characters, level them up, name them again. Because what a waste. What a waste to play through all of this and to play it on stream, do all the bosses together, just to have to start a new save file for the final boss? Man, that's upsetting. Check one of the new man-at-arms trinkets you got from the fighting pit. I got a man-at-arms trinket from the fighting pit? What? Oh! Received a trophy in the form of a champion's horn. Bats! You got us a new trophy! Where is this thing? Champion's horn. Flameseeker on ranged attack hit. Isn't that just the shout? I just want to make sure. I don't think Man-at-Arms has any ranged attack other than the shout ability. Yeah, bellow. That's gotta be it. So when you use bellow, you take... No, the people you target take 4 HP damage. 1 second, Raphael. 50% effect damage per difficulty on ranged attack hit. Other heroes +2 stress. On ranged attack hit, party gains symptom tinnitus. So it turns Bellow into an AoE damage ability on the enemy team, but it also stresses out your own party and gives them tinnitus. That's actually a really funny concept for a trinket. And Raphael for $20, thank you. Says, I know it's a bummer, but considering the amount of changes the game will have with 1.0, it's kind of understandable, because a lot of things will change in the code itself, how quirks work, making so the old save would corrupt. Yeah, I logically understand why there would have to be a new save file, but it's still upsetting, you know? I guess the good news would hopefully be that playing through it again would be a better overall experience, but I can't see myself sinking this much time into it again, you know? Hallucination for 5 says, so no chocolate orb Z Kai? Yeah, not Kai. We're not doing the rerun. But I could see myself... I've already played through the game completely legit. I don't think it's unethical of me to cheat the game to try to get it back to where I have it now, if I have to. I might not get all the quirks and stuff the same, but maybe I could at least get the characters and the levels and shit like that. The side decks, the money. And General Matt for $2 says, forget this save file, send us to Valhalla. Well, General Matt, you were asking to go on the first run, so I very well might do that. Okay, what did we learn? We need someone with corpse removal. Maybe someone who can break guard. Definitely characters that can hit rank 3 and 4 reliably. Coffee Grounds for $2 says, come 1.0, I will crawl out of the grave. That is my hope. We can have a fresh slate. All of the people who had named characters who died can all come back. It'll be a good time. Everyone is going to crawl their way out of the grave. Now, there isn't a grave site on this boat. I think the bodies just get flown over the edge, but I guess we'll be pulling them back up onto the boat with a hook. Yes, I did get to the champion bosses. We just had a disaster at the last one left. Who would I want on a team to face her better this time? Maybe someone who could inflict bleed. Raphael for $10 thank you. Says, I don't know if I can go into details and say some things, because it's only from the test server, but there will be some changes to make the grind a little less extensive there while maintaining the difficulty. That sounds good. I do like the sound of that. And then for another 2 says, please don't smite me, Omni-Man. That didn't sound like anything particularly detailed. I would be surprised if you got into trouble for that. But yeah, please, you know, nobody get yourself in trouble just for the sake of telling me something. I don't want you guys to get in trouble. Kill him, Omni-Man. Yeah, execute him. Let's see. For a frontliner, we probably want somebody who can guard and provide benefits to people without needing to do that much damage themselves. I'm thinking it's going to be rank 2, 3, and 4 doing most of the damage, and our tank in the front line guarding people and riposting a lot. So, seems like a good time to put Dez in here. We were saying I should go, and I did notice that she counted as a beast tag, which would be great for Hound's Rush, so I might be a shoe-in here. 4 grave robbers would be fun, except I have 1 grave robber. One little problem with that. I could put you in, Raphael. Let me see, what would be better, a man-at-arms or adjudicator? Or both? Where are you? Amber Blight is nice. However, you can only hit it in the front 2 ranks, and that was the whole fucking problem we had. Awesome Sauce Kirby for $2 says, where's Raphael, Verac? I don't know, I think he went home. Where's Mark William? And then Raphael for $5 says, definitely not because of the lady. I smelled some amber there, trust me. Oh, sure. Okay, I believe you. I don't know. Raphael, I had a big problem dealing with her jumping to rank 3 and 4 over and over. And she does just keep summoning snakes over and over and over. I feel like if I was doing what I did last time, the only thing that I should change is to add a corpse removal ability. But I think it might just be better to have a better team comp that can just hit her in the back and kind of ignore the snakes a little bit. See you later, Pooch. Thanks for joining, man. Someone suggested Flagellant because of their bleed and sustain. Ooh. That's not a bad idea. That's not a bad idea at all. And then Dez can rampart the snakes that are guarding her so that we can keep hitting her over and over. Could Hellion work? Swan for damage and Barbaric Yap to stun 2 snakes. It could, but I think Flagellant is basically my favorite character. So I am biased. I think we might get Flagellant in here. Reign of Sorrows that bitch over and over and over and over. And on top of that, Hound's Rush. Zach MZ for $2 says, hear me out, Verac, a shield breaker for the boss. What would a shield breaker do for me here? Obviously, Serpent Sway is really good. So being able to tank her big, evil, green, scary hit would be nice. But she has... Oh, she does have Puncture. Oh, wait a second. I forgot. This doesn't just pull. It pulls from any rank and bypasses guard. Ooh la la. Do I take a shield breaker? I knew she had a good pull ability, but the breaking guard thing is what's selling it for me here. And Serpent Sway, so she could tank one of those hits if I wanted to make her just move for a turn. Shit. Okay, we don't even really have a healer, so the question is, who do we even replace? I think we probably need an occultist to benefit from the Hound's Rush to mark them, right? Jogatai for 22 tri-dollars says, occultist, mark, pull, corpse clear, heal. You're way ahead of me. Or I'm way ahead of you, depending. Okay, hold up. I don't know who I'm replacing for the shield breaker. Probably Dez. Probably Dez. No. I guess it would depend on if I'm having Shieldbreaker just bounce between rank 2 and 1. Flagellant is not very useful outside of rank 1 and 2, but Man-at-Arms is. I'm sure you may have been saying occultist for fucking minutes. Jogatai, I don't ignore anyone intentionally. I just have mental illness. My eyes see what they see, and that's it. Okay, Cypher Enigma went in very recently to a boss fight, so I think it's finally time to put Remy in here. And then I'm in here, probably rank 3, huh? And then I'm thinking Flagellant gets replaced with Shieldbreaker. Do I have more than one Shieldbreaker that I could choose from? I think it's just Chaos. Yeah, the other two are level 4 and 3. Let's go Remy. Love that guy. It says Remy the Dream Fox in chat. Huh. That's a convenient opinion that you have. Well, I think it's funny to not mention it. Isn't a good part of Shieldbreaker that she is afraid of snakes? You're right, Bags. You're right. There probably isn't an interaction with that, but that would be really funny if there was. Yeah, she got her arm bit off by one. Now, the only thing with her is that the Levantine Enchantress was pretty blight resistant, so I don't feel like there's a whole lot of reason to use her blight moves. We just gotta basically pick the best one for the circumstance. Could do Captivate, that hits rank 2 and 3. Impale would hit everything, including the snakes. That might be nice. Serpent Sway I want to keep, obviously. I guess we'll go with Impale, because then we can maybe get some free damage on the snakes. If we're lucky, they get blighted. We increase the blight skill chance with Adder's Embrace. YouTube is not letting me send this dono message. See, the trick is you have to use slightly less naughty words. I've tried. YouTube really hates it when you slur every word, which is usually how I type, but they just don't like it. Also, 2 gifted memberships from Vinny! Hey, boy, how's it going? How's it going? Hope you're doing well, Vinny. Thank you for the 2 gifted memberships. Can I get 2 drafted dog racks in chat, please? I'm gonna post them. I'm starting it. There we go. Thank you very much, Vinny. You need more debuff. Well, I could use Expose. But, I'm a little less worried about her dodge than I am all of her other bullshit. The nice thing is, my own ability here for Target Whistle would reduce dodge, as well as the Occultist Mark, so I think we have that under control. We'll keep Crush for a good damage ability, Rampart to stun the snakes that are guarding her, if we need to for some reason. It's just nice to have a stun, I guess. Defender would be good. Retribution I don't know if we're going to take, because we'll probably give Dez the Levantine trinkets, so he's just going to be reposting anyway. That way we can save a move slot to instead increase our own dodge would be really nice. You're right, I should bring the horn. The horn of tinnitus. And deal, what, like 8 damage to her per turn. Hey, there's all those dog rack drafted emojis. There we go. Get drafted, idiots. Welcome to the Rack Pack. We will definitely be using vulnerability hacks and weird reconstruction. Jagatai for 22 $. Says, that Vinny bit is so old, it makes me sentimental. Yeah, I don't even know how it started. I just think it's fun to say. From some of my very earliest streams. Thanks for sticking around, guys. I appreciate it. Amber Curse is nice to have, too. Amber Blights is good against bosses. And then Demon's Pull for removing corpses if and when we need to. We can pull her, remove corpses. It doesn't do much damage, but we could pop that on her to get rid of a Aegis if we wanted to. The only downside of this is that if anybody dies and Remy ends up somewhere that isn't able to... I guess he just can't hit rank 1 or 2, basically, with anything other than curse moves. He's gonna be doing like 2 damage per turn. But the payoff is huge if it works out. We're not gonna need Unspeakable Commune. We don't want the horror per turn, so we'll just use like wound care instead. Obviously, we want to use Hound's Watch instead. Hello, can I help you?
Could I grab you a snack, some water?
I already have the food that you brought me earlier, but thank you for offering. Mwah.
Do you need water?
No. I have water, I just haven't been drinking it, but thank you for checking.
Drink a little bit.
Get out of here!
Love you.
Love you too. Women be like, take care of yourself. Oh, you should hydrate so that you don't die when you're like, 40. Fucking nagging me all day. Good lord. Can't a guy kill himself slowly around here? Now, on me, having the guard ability with extra dodge would be nice to have in a pinch. Hound's Harry, I don't know if we're going to be using as much as Hound's Rush, but maybe it would be nice to Hound Harry all of the snakes over and over, especially if she has an Aegis. Might be nice. But I also feel like with Serpent Sway and Dez having Defender, it's probably gonna be fine to just focus on damage, right? We've already got 2 people worried about positioning and guarding. We need at least one person, me, who can just fucking attack every turn. Maybe I don't even need the target whistle then. I'll replace that for guard dog. So if I want to increase my dodge in a pinch, I can. And I'll just leave the targeting to Remy with vulnerability hacks. Awesome Sauce Kirby for $5. Thank you. Says random ampersand time. Verac wants his salty bun rack on her. Are we sexually harassing the Enchantress again? Oh, this was the one YouTube didn't want you to send. Oh, I can't imagine why. Thank you for the $5, Awesome Sauce Kirby. You tell me! Dez, for $5, says, give me the horn so I can give you and Remy tinnitus in-game and in real life. I already have it in real life. You're just gonna make it worse. Oh yeah, and the milk orbs too. Well, whether you get the milk orbs or not is up to you. That's up to the Enchantress. You'll have to talk to her about that. All right, let's equip some other trinkets, of course. For me, do I want to focus on bleeding or debuffing her for more damage received? Because if I take this, I'll be doing more damage overall, but really the only person bleeding is me. That might actually be worth it to take, just to stack up the raw damage. Double tinnitus cancels out. Oh, does it? I'll have to let my ears know that. Thanks for telling me. And I will be taking the Runic Blade, because I am attacking over and over and over. Bleeding because dodging? Yeah. That is fair. It's a fair point. What if she's dodging? I mean, I'm just not going to hit either way. The thing is, she won't dodge because of vulnerability hex. If she does dodge after I apply that, and after the debuff wears off, then we're just fucked, and that's just what we have to deal with. Remy is going to get the Cursed Incense, because we want him to mark. If Verac dies in-game, does the stream die as well? Yeah. Yeah, my stream key gets passed on to a random citizen. You'll be hearing streams from some dude named Jeff that I've never met before because he was picked by random lottery in about 80 years when I die. So enjoy that, everyone. Oh, I don't have the Versus Levantine trinket anymore because we died with it. Some dude, you say. Says some late dude. Maybe I should have chosen my words more carefully. Well, maybe instead of the spiked collar, since the Runic Blade is gonna do a lot of work for us, we should maybe get an accuracy trinket to counteract some of her dodge. The question is, do I have one somewhere? Awesome Sauce Kirby for $2 says, if Verac dies in-game, the save file gets deleted. Here's the fun part. It gets deleted once the final update comes out anyway. So I guess I'm just dead. How about that, huh? How about that? Who won the lottery? I did! Good New Vegas reference. Good reference to my stream from like 5 weeks ago. Here's an accuracy trinket. The focus ring. I wonder, do I have like anything better than that? Versus marked would be nice, but what if she doesn't get marked? What if Remy dies? And we're fucked! My cats are watching the stream. Tell them I said hi. Lincoln years? President? Mr. President Lincoln? Are you Sopranos posting right now? Because that's something that I've been doing almost every stream. You'll fit right in here. How about that? How about that? We could just go for the fucking accuracy stone. That way, instead of +5 accuracy all the time, we have +8. I think the focus ring might be our best option. Wait! Could do the steady bracer. Doesn't the dog count as a ranged unit? It does. And then we'd get a little bit of extra crit for our effort, and the Runic Blade would counteract the damage debuff over time. I think we're going with the steady bracer. You have to go now. I have to host D&D soon. Farewell. Thank you, Bags, for your blessing. Take care. Good luck at D&D. I also just realized, I was like, wait a second. I used to have a rat carcass trinket here. What happened to it? I wonder. On Chaos. We'll probably give you some damage trinket like this. You're all melee, aren't you? Impale is ranged. but Puncture and Pierce are melee, which is what I think we're going to be using most of the time anyway. Especially Puncture. So having more max HP, more accuracy, more crit on melee skills definitely doesn't hurt. Ooh, hold up. Hold up. Okay, guys, hear me out. Ignore the watchful monkey over there. Dez gets the Lisan al-Gaib. No, wait. No. Dez gives up the Riposte Trinket to Chaos for more accuracy so that we can pull that bitch with accuracy every time. And Riposte for free. Dez gets a different boss trinket I just remembered I have. Jagatai for 55 $try says, at this point, these streams feel like chatting with friends from overseas or something. I don't want to be too corny. Thanks for the last Verac in chat. Well, thank you. I'm going to heart react that. It was very wholesome. Very wholesome chat message. I agree. I have a lot of fun doing these streams. Like I said, I don't actually get to play games as often as I would like to, just for fun. So it's nice to be able to stream and just kind of chat and fuck around with you guys. My pleasure. How'd we get the boss trinkets back? Wait a second, you're right. Didn't we take... We took the Janissary trinkets and we got them back, but we didn't get back the rat. What? You're completely correct, Sumlee, dude. I have no idea how that works. Aren't boss trinkets unable to get lost? Well, that's news to me. I haven't died with one yet, so I didn't know. I assumed that you would just be able to lose them like anything else. Now I'm like, shit, I should just give boss trinkets to everybody if you can't even lose them. Shit, maybe I should give myself bleed and death blow resist, and dodge and speed and range damage. Put myself in rank 4. Use this boss trinket instead. Did I shake down my dead homies on the way out? Only some of them. Only Zach. I think everybody else was holding trinkets that got lost completely. Now that I got that out of my system, I can return to bully your ass. Well, thanks, Jagatai. Thanks for being nice, temporarily. Anyway, I was gonna say, I just remembered we have this boss trinket from the Nucleic Core. It makes enemies that hit you have less dodge and speed. Hello, that would be good. More healing received. Less stress received. Move resist, which we don't really need here, but it's nice. And then the big one. Damage, reflection, and blight resist when guarding. We're bringing Dez on this mission specifically so that he can guard people all the time. And having less dodge on the Enchantress sounds great too. I'm thinking we bring this set of boss trinkets on this fight. Oh my god, that's me! Yes, it is you. Now let's see what other trinket we want on Remy, and we'll be finally kitted out. If I wasn't putting the Nucleic Core on you, Dez, I'd probably give you this maxed out trinket that I've been upgrading at the Perfumer for extra protection, blight, and bleed resist, etc., etc. But in lieu of that, I think the Nucleic Core trinkets will do just fine. We probably want Dodge Trinket on our Occultist. Our Mr. Remy over here. Could also give him the Martyr Seal, just for shits and giggles, but I think it'd probably be better to give him the Sun Cloak for more dodge and speed. And I think that'll do. just double check that everybody has everything they need. Of course, everybody has maxed out armor. Not a problem. And how about camping skills? That's all good. That's all good. Of course, Houndmaster is all good. And then we have a mortality debuff removal, which is nice. Dark Strength is really good for pagans, specifically. And all three of these guys are religious. So maybe I'll make one of them a pagan, if I want to use that. Radical Button for $5 says, well, at least I was here to witness my own demise. I do gotta sleep for my midnight shift, however, so I must go. Take my money and end Dez, please. Radical Button for $5 be like, with my last breath, I curse Dez. Thank you for the super chat and have a good night, Radical Button. I'll see what I can do about that Dez problem. That's right, Suppressed. The mission is not a success unless it ends with Dez dead. We'll see what happens, huh? I'm just double checking because I'd like to actually beat her on the second try and not do a third salty run back, so I'm making absolutely sure that we have everything that we need. We got so spoon-fed last time by not having hardly any boss fights whatsoever. I mean, regular fights on the way to the boss. So we really didn't have to worry about our health or stress very much at all on the way there. I'm just double checking here. We probably won't... We don't need armor piercing versus the boss at all. So just preemptively, I'm going to put in wound care just in case I need to heal somebody before the boss. And is Dez marking himself? No, that's only with Retribution. So probably Sandstorm isn't going to be useful. Let's pop in maybe Hobby or Pep Talk. I'll do Hobby for now. Nah, Pep Talk. We got plenty of stress relief on the Houndmaster. And when I say plenty, I mean 10. So maybe I will pop in Hobby. Otherwise, I think that's good. Let's throw everybody in the mines. Some elite dude gets to snort. Crack! Good for you! Oh yeah, I forgot, it's the captain's birthday! So everything is free! Who else wants to smoke space crack? Speak now or forever hold your peace. We got 2 slots left. We also got free fighting pit. Vinay, I know you want to beat some people up. Taking all comers. And who else wants to go in? I'm thinking Hallucination. Oh yeah, he wants to fight people. Who wants to get fucking crunk in the bar? I'm thinking probably Enrique. Around for the 2, 3, nay, 6 of us. And who else? John Lennon. Good old John Lennon. Gonna go get crunk for Resonant Path. I'm losing half our money again. Call it. Oh, I'm calling it. I'll take that bet. Pour one out for my homies. Dumped cocaine on the ground. Yeah, crumping some gates. Relieves stress, don't you know? And then who wants to go gambling? I'm thinking Misha. Oh, no! Misha does not like gambling. You know who does? Resurrection 2! Let's see, let me scroll in the chat real quick. Free disease removal? That would be great if I had any diseases. I know these look like diseases, but they're not. They're Terminator robot implants. I'm thinking, General Meh. You wanted to fight the Enchantress, but we couldn't work you in there. I hope you'll take the very nice second prize A snorting space crack. Finally, some luxury for your king. Damn right. And who else? I'm thinking Cypher Enigma. What else can beat the soothing rush of amber? You said it. That. Oh, look at that. They're lifting the captain up. They're lifting him up on their shoulders like, hey! I love all the little animations for all the different daily events. It's great. And since the clinic is free, let's see if we have any negative quirks. Dissenter. That's for mystical damage. Any negative quirks that actually matter? Damage of torch below 51. We'll take that. And then how about on Misha? Got a chipped shoulder. That's fine. How about you? Yeah, we'll get rid of the forced curio interaction. Where was that other Judicator? I think he had a negative quirk I wanted to get rid of. Not Raphael, the level 5 one that I just got. Oh, he is... Where is he? He's in the Amber Mines. Let's get him out of there. It's all free anyway. Random character, you can go in there. I need you to get rid of Unprepared, because why not? You can't lock traits at all in Black Reliquary. You can remove positive quirks in this mod. Which is nice, because there's a lot of quirks that have to do with the various dungeons that after you beat the boss of that dungeon, you might not be as interested in going there anymore. Replace it with a general positive quirk. So, like, for example, if I wanted to, I could put Remy in the hospital and get rid of Treasury Scrounger. But I'm not worried about that. Let's go. Round 2. Electric Boogaloo. Oh yeah, I could make someone pagan. I am the damage dealer of this team. And having Dark Strength with no stress downside does sound pretty good for 2 respite points. So I think I'm going to go from believing in the light to becoming a pagan. Of course, we will take some amber supplies. I took archaeology kits last time because I was tripping. I don't know what that was about. We'll definitely want as many anti-venoms and bandages as we can, and maybe even some salt. I don't know if we... See, it depends on how many fucking interactions we have before we actually get to the boss, whether all this food is worth it or not for healing. Especially because we have an occultist. So... I think we're going to just go with 8 torches so that we can get some salt for debuffs. And other than that, I think we're finally good to go again. Oh, I know that Dograk is the damage dealer. But when I say I'm speaking for both of us, because contrary to popular belief, dogs cannot talk. I guess that means we're making Dograk a pagan. I still get to believe in God. We're putting the Truth-Bearer mask on Dograk's tiny little head. I don't have any shovels. The ginseng powder doesn't heal like the bandages and anti-venom do. So I think I'm going to make a controversial decision and replace the ginseng powder with 4 shovels. I think we'll be okay, considering we have 9 bandages and 9 anti-venom. Yes, it is rematch time, Resurrection. We're finally good to go again. Here we go, folks. 3, 2, 1.
This woman, this serpent is not to be underestimated. She takes no prisoners and leaves no survivors. Not only appointed by the vizier, she knows well of our intentions. Aiding the Levantine Armada is secondary. To repel us from the Reliquary is her true purpose. She poisons this world, as she would try to poison us.
Basically,
Seek out the
never
snake's
trust
camp.
a snake woman.
Search for an excess of opulence and luxury.
Oh, this is a funky map. This is the first time that it's ever actually made me question. It legitimately might be the top or the bottom one of these two rooms. Leaves no survivors. Well, she clearly did, yeah. She tried to kill all of them, to her credit. It's always the lower one? Okay. I will believe you.
We must be more
Also, before I forget, Dograk is a pagan now. All that I have held faith in, it's all a lie. Never trust a snake woman. Dude, the shield breaker is right there. I think she would agree with me. She does do snake-related things, but, she got her arm bit off by a snake, man. She's got some trauma. Also, I don't think you guys have seen this on screen. Welcome to the level 6 enemy of the Legion. I don't know how to pronounce that. The Seneschal. Awesome Sauce Kirby for $10. Thank you. Says, is it just me or does Darkest Dungeon comp building kind of remind me of comp building in the later EBFs? I'm sorry, I don't know what EBF is, just by the acronym. The characters in that are static, but the equipment can wildly change what a character is stated to do. It is especially true for the contraband trinkets. The contraband trinkets change the characters in drastic ways that make the game very interesting. Alright, who do I want to debuff here? We'll probably try to get rid of the Judicator first. Just because he's going to be stunning everybody. And we will increase everyone's dogs. Did I just say dogs? I meant dodge. I've said dog rack way too many times. I look over in chat, and I skim, and I see Snake Woman, Spider Woman, Snake Woman. We're Monster Girl posting in chat today, I see. Oh, hey! He kept the light up for me, thanks. Now the Sun Cloak will work better. We're gonna Amber Curse the main guy, keep his damage down. EBF stands for Epic Battle Fantasy. Gotcha. I am not familiar with that. Get rid of the block on both of them. That also removed the block on both of mine, but so be it. I had 2 stacks of block, now I have 0. Fine, it was worth it. We'll defend me. Take advantage of the nucleic core, of course. Oh, nice. This behavior is one you have fostered for a long while. I never did anything to nobody. Just because everyone is a degenerate. That can't be my fault. $14, fine. We gotta take some damage to deal some damage. It's like investing. 4. Remy, can you heal better, please? Remy, if you're in chat, I want you to know that I'm mad at you. Your very first heal was a 4 on level 6 champion difficulty. Do better. That's all I gotta say to you. He should die to dot now. Oh, wait, no, he healed from expatiation. Uh-oh. No, he's still taking 12 damage. It's fine.
The body's weaknesses are exploited.
Epic Battle Fantasy is a turn-based RPG with a lot of internet memes. It wasn't a Newgrounds game? I played a lot of Newgrounds games. I'm surprised I haven't heard of it. But if it wasn't one, I don't know. I'm just trying to get to a boss without taking a total party wipe this time. This big knight motherfucker is not gonna make things easy for me, but we're gonna do what we gotta do. Haha, get debuffed and damage reflected, idiot. Let's keep our health up. Cannot stun that guy even a little bit. But he's finally not protecting anybody. I need to keep defending to take advantage of the boss. It is on Newgrounds. That's where I found it. Well, shit! I used to play so many Newgrounds games. Because they were free! I was a big fan of the Madness series. Both the animations and the games. I guess I just like violence. What can I say? Nice! Okay! Big crit on a random character. We didn't even really need that, but I'll take it. Sunny! Sunny! Jagatai! My man! I played the shit out of Sunny! Turn-based game where you play as like a zombie guy. And you have this like old man mentoring you on how to be a zombie and fight people. 2! Remy, you healed for a 2 and a 4! I'm gonna kill you!
An agonizing death.
At least we got the small guys out of the way. Oh, let's keep guarding people. We're having quite the fight right at the start of this dungeon, but honestly, that's par for the course here. 45! That's what we're looking for! Fucking 45. Now we're talking. All we gotta do is burst this guy down at this point. Should be in the bag as long as he doesn't crit 3 turns in a row. We're even riposting just for the hell of it. Oh no, he pushed away the one character that has a really easy time getting back to the front. Oh no. Got a free riposte for my efforts too. 43! Yes! Okay, it's like Remy heard me and redeemed himself. Yeah, he is basically a boss. Look at his fucking health and protection. And stun resist. And debuff resist. And at the start of the fight, he buffs his allies and gives them free riposte. It's total horseshit. This is good heals. We are back in business. We're good. It's in the bag. Oh, it's so in the bag. He should be dead to Blight now. Let's see if Dazzle kill steal. 10! 1 damage more than he needed to kill steal. Look at that shit.
Another step forward.
And Awesome Sauce Kirby for $5. Thank you. So speaking of Newgrounds games on Steam, Dead Estate, the Gungeon Isaac-like with a goth witch merchant with a different outfit every floor. I played that when it came out, and I thought it was fun. Obviously, I like the witch lady. Who doesn't? If it's been updated since then, I haven't seen anything that's been changed since it came out. But yes, if you are a fan of you know, sort of Gungeon, Binding of Isaac-esque Newgrounds action games, you will probably enjoy Dead Estate. I do recommend. Yeah, 2 emeralds over gold stack. What are you going to do about it, huh? I'm the one playing the game. What does a gold stack up to? 2,500, something like that. What do I get with the emeralds? 2,000. And they can stack up to 5. I'm willing to take that diff. Now, trap disarm 100 on me. It would be nice if I could do it on Remy for some free stress relief, but I don't have an archaeology kit, so we'll play it safe on that one. There's been a shitload of updates to Dead Estate. I like to hear that. Maybe I'll have to give it a try. See what's different. Oh boy. That's 2 champions and an appraiser. This fight is gonna be annoying. Oh boy. Okay. I know from experience that the appraiser goes stealth turn 1, so I feel like marking her is basically a waste of time. We might as well try to get the pursuer first. This is going to be painful. It's going to be very painful. The good news is that both of the champions should spend their turn 1 activating their, like, enrage buff, which means I can use bolster turn 1 instead of defend, and it's fine. We'll get some free restoration, because why not? Hey, it's almost the team comp from the first Janissary attempt. Yeah, I don't think, we were too low of a level to see the appraiser there, I think. But otherwise, what, it was probably 2 of these guys, the pursuers, right? I maintain that that was pure fucking horseshit, man. that was pure horseshit. Okay, I don't want to take these blocks away for a riposte. It'd be better to save them for a chest caver. So we're not going to impale here. We're going to puncture. And then Hound's Rush? Yes, Hound's Rush can hit rank 1. Let's bring this guy forward. You don't get to hang out in the back line anymore. Go fuck yourself. And now you're gonna bleed to death. How you like that? Let's see. I probably get riposted here no matter what, huh? Guess they're both marked. Only for 1 round, though. I'm gonna Amber Blight.
Yes. Yes.
Oh! 28! That was not worth it! He can heal himself. He'll be fine. Alright, he's gonna bleed to death, so we're good there. Let's defend though. Make use of our trinket and the damage reflect. Oh, and you can't even hit me anyway. Get fucked. Oh, 2 in a row! Chest caver. You're not caving shit, boy! And we're back to full health. Easiest game of my life. Alright. We're gonna take a riposte here no matter what, unless we just want to attack somebody who's gonna die anyway. So let's just keep the runic blade stacks up and attack one of these guys. And we dodged the riposte. Nice. Yes, this is a good fan mod. Couldn't agree more. Nice. I'll take that. Good trade. No, she healed him! I didn't think about that. Fuck! I should have secured the kill. Damn it.
Stand tall.
Well, luckily, he attacked the one guy that can take a hit better than anybody else, so we'll kill him next turn, and it'll be fine. Or, we maybe crush him. Okay, no, Dez can't hit anything. Not allowed. 44! Don't worry, guys. His dodge and speed are reduced. Blocked. Crit riposte! He's dead to dot. Unless he gets healed. Again. Heal Dez, please. Thank you. Yes, this game does heal at the worst times. Please crush him. Thank you. I forgot this wasn't a video. How? My videos are never this meandering with so much yapping. Get maced, nerd. Yeah. Fuck him. Ah, you didn't heal your friend. He's dead now, you idiot. Sure, stress Remy out. See if I care. Ah, get fucked. She does summon skeletons, which I'm not a big fan of. But the skeletons are not nearly as much of a pain in the ass to deal with as the regular enemies, so who cares? Yeah, the eagle is fucking enormous. Oh, you think you get to guard? You think you get to hang out in rank 3? Here's a preview for what I'm gonna do to the Levantine Enchantress, everybody. He didn't get moved, but we got rid of the guard, and I'll take that. That skeleton looks like just a dude. Well, yeah, that's the thing. He doesn't have any armor, and he's using the head on one of the models of the skeletons from Base Darkest Dungeon. So he looks remarkably naked, I guess you could say. Let's stun him. How's Harry? Haha. Your staff didn't help you now, did it? Chest caver, the guy with block. Good idea. Okay, we're totally fine at this point. It's in the bag. What you got for me, champion? A chest caver! Wow, that did hurt a lot, but it didn't kill me, so fuck you! And now we have a turn to fuck around and kill this skeleton. Let's see if we can get a free heal on Chaos before we kill the skeleton, shall we? Nice! Okay, that was perfect. Bada bing, bada boom. Bro's just happy to contribute. He's just there.
Adequate performance for now.
Hey guys, who are we fighting today? Oh no! That's what I imagine he thought when he got summoned. We could get a little bit of a damage buff here, can't we? On me. Oh, and it does stress relief. Nice. Poor skeleton, I know. Viciously murdered him. Well, we could camp on the next room. Why don't we do that? Skeleton was the saddest death so far. Jagachai, you got anything to say about that as someone who just died a little bit ago? The snake lady can pull the snake mommy. That's the idea. That is the idea. We don't really need treasure. I want as many supplies as I can have for this fight. Not really worried about trading right now. Sorry, guys. Did you just kill me again, Verac? Yeah, maybe it was your corpse. Your body is hanging around this place, and she needed a skeleton to summon. We may have gotten you killed for the second time.
Togetherness is a rare thing in this
Whoops. Alright, we're gonna Hound's Watch. We're going to probably abandon hope on Remy. just so that we can get the stress down a little bit. We don't have to worry a whole lot about all the damage buffs right now, unless we have some fucking crazy wandering mini-boss that shows up before we get to her. We'll save all the real good buffs for combat, for the actual fight. On this one, I want to see if we can just get, for example, a little bit less stress on Remy. Having some more dog treats would be nice. I should have done this before therapy dog, but oh well, it'll be negligible. Very small amount of stress on everybody, it's fine. We'll give weapons practice to everybody, or wound care. Nobody's hurt, so we'll just do accuracy and speed. Sure, I'm just kind of clicking buttons. This one doesn't matter as much as the next campsite.
We are the flame. More than our enemies will attempt to
Jagatai, are you dad joke posting in the chat? Apparently you all are. Okay, Raphael said that for sure she's going to be in the one down of this room. He has been correct about many things, so I am willing to believe that. Let's do the real camp now.
We will need your strength come daybreak.
Got less stress on everybody. And then Hound's Watch, necessary. I could do Man's Best Friend again, so that we have 6 dog treats. I legitimately might do that. But I wanted to look at the combat ones here, because probably Dark Strength we want, as well as pretty much all of Man-at-Arms abilities. Snakeskin on Chaos wouldn't hurt either. D&D over. Hello, Omni-Man. You're just in time to see the second attempt at the boss. I think we're going to... Weapons practice on everybody is probably the way to go. Maybe even tactics? No, because that increases dodge and riposte, and I was going to be like, oh, she gets riposte for free. But that's only if she gets hit. I mean, still, either way, it's good, but, you know, eh. More protection on Dez might be good to maintain equipment. What's the ones I want to do the most for the most value? Probably Dark Strength. We're just going to do that outright. We have 9 respite points left. We could do Maintain, Instruction, and Tactics. We could do Snakeskin, Weapons Practice, and then another twofer. But I don't know what one I would do. I guess Adder's Embrace? Aura camping spot. Holy shit, yeah. Look at the background. This is a camping spot of destiny. Something related to fate is going to happen here. It's a sign. I think I'm going to go for the instruction on Verac and Dograc, so that for sure we will not be missing our Hound's Rushes. Very important. And then Snakeskin and Maintain Equipment, I think, is what we might do here. More damage and more tankiness for our frontliners is nice.
Against the light, our foes will fall.
And then Chaos will have a little snack to make up for the health gain we just had. And let's go down. Might as well check this out. Got inventory space, why not? Oh, look at that! 2 more emeralds! Hey! Look at that 4,000 gold stack. I'm pretty sure it goes up to 5 because I have the side deck for it. Another one! You gotta be shitting me! Ah, fuck. Okay, we basically have another boss fight, folks. Here we go. We're gonna get the guy in the back this time. The large chocolate titties are here. The thumbnail does not lie. They're literally 2 tiles away. I just got stopped for the 2nd time by this big fucker. God damn it. Oh, lucky prep round hit. I'll take that. Bro didn't hear no bell. I wish he did. Piece of shit. He came back? Yeah, he did. Hey, we're dodging though. This is a good prep round so far. As far as prep rounds go, that was not bad at all. We're gonna bring this guy forward. Get rid of his block too. That way he's like, oh no, I'm an archer and I'm in the front ranks. Get rid of the Aegis, get a mark on there, and you! Fuck you in particular! Mass. Oh, that's what he does when he's in the back line. I didn't know that. I haven't gotten him back there before. Perhaps the big guy got some big milkers under there. I mean, this is Black Reliquary, so there's like a 90% chance that that guy is actually a woman. It happens every time. I thought Mass was gonna be a prayer buff too, but I guess that's the joke. He hits you with his body mass. Awesome Sauce Kirby for $5. Thank you. Says, that final boss has us rattled. You should add her to the crew. Think of how it'll improve corral. Make the party not so serpent up. Only 9 damage. I was hoping for a crit. Thank you for the $5, Awesome Sauce Kirby. And with that, the 2 little guys should be dead now. I still have defend for 2 turns, so we could just hit somebody. Peel off the armor. I don't think they let me do that. That's a different mod. Ooh, double dodge. I'll take that shit. And let's get some healing back up. Are you going to play the Fire's Edge DLC? Probably not. I've talked about it before. I've played so much Darkest Dungeon that I just don't think it's necessary. I've already seen those characters in Darkest Dungeon 2. Like, I can imagine very easily how they would operate in Darkest Dungeon 1, and it's just not enough of a draw for me, you know? I hope other people enjoy it. I really do.
Hourglass empties.
Yeah, whoever made that mass pun on the dev team. Give him a promotion. Let's mark you for Hound's Rush and Puncture. We want to get Dez up to the front line, because the nice thing about this guy is that he only hits rank 1 and 2 over and over. So, actually, we could just defend me here, and it's like Dez is getting hit from rank 4, and then we don't have to waste a turn moving. And they both dodged anyway, so what does it matter? Bolster is so fucking overpowered. Bam! Just hit him with the dog, over and over and over. And I want to make sure we're as healed up as we can be for the boss fight. Unless Remy feels like bleeding himself, that's cool. We'll just keep guarding, it's fine. I don't feel like moving. And look, now, what, you're gonna move him back further than rank 4? I don't think so. Okay, Remy, can you stop bleeding yourself? Just be near full health, please, for this boss, thank you. There we go. I'll take that. You know the other really nice thing about this? Is that, the runic blade that we have equipped on the Houndmaster, that damage buff that you get from attacking things stacks up to 14 turns. So this is actually a great way for us to farm stacks of damage on the runic blade over and over and over and over. Because the actual boss we want to fight is only 2 tiles away, which means we're only going to lose 2 turns of that stack of damage. We're gonna go into the boss with an enormous damage buff already present, which is very convenient for us, don't you think? Any tips for a new player? Try not to cry. Don't be afraid of your lower rank units dying or sending them home. Don't get too attached until they get a higher level, and then once they're a higher level and they die, then you can cry and scream and shit yourself and throw up. You know, do everything that you have to deal with the grief. And on that note, I think we're finally ready for the boss again. Huh, okay. Wine salesman for $5. Thank you. Says, hey Verac, any plans to cover more gems from the early to mid 2000s? The Darksiders series, perchance. Is Darksiders the one with Felicia, that cat girl? I know her from Marvel vs. Combat. I had a crush on her when I was a kid, and I played Marvel vs. Combat too. Well, the game that I'm making a video on next came out in like 2010, if that counts. My very first Total War game ever, so I hope that counts enough of a gem. I really do hope so. That's Darkstalkers? Damn it! I guess I don't know what Darksiders is, or I'm mixing it up with something else. Ah, this is like when I called Darkest Dungeon Dark Souls for like 30 minutes straight. You guys like Darksiders? It's got that cat girl, and the vampire lady, and that zombie, the Chinese zombie, the type that have the, like, the note on their forehead that says zombie, and they're, like, hopping around. Anyway, I hope this is actually the boss, otherwise this is going to be a little bit awkward. We'll have to go all the way back up to that top room, get attacked by John Crusader Legion and his buddies for the 3rd time, but hopefully not. Zhengxi, that's the name of the zombie that I'm looking for. I don't think that's the name of the character, but that is the type of zombie. You should play them. The first 2 are certified gem rolls. The 3rd, not so much. Now, are you talking about Darksiders or Darkstalkers? Just for clarification. I am interested in Gemerald. Just thinking if there's anything I want to swap out here. It would be so nice if I could just Amber Curse the boss and then immediately swap it out for Sacrificial Stab, just in case Remy ended up in rank 1 for some reason, like if everybody else died. But no, I think this is just the way it has to be. Darksiders. 3 is Fury, the woman. Okay. I'm down for that. I'll look up Darksiders. Writing it down on my whiteboard behind me. Can you tell I'm further away from the microphone? Thank you for the recommendation. We are about to take on the final boss. I am so ready for my salty run back. Are you guys ready? Oh, I'm ready. Let's do this again. 3, 2, 1. She was here! Perfect!
Here she resides in the den of serpents.
We gotta get those trinkets back from the first round. Yeah, that's right, we gotta get our rat corpse back. Not the rat corpse. How will we live without it? Prep round attack. I was not expecting that to hit. It's fine. Now, what we're gonna do here is Amber Blight you. Permanent debuff for the entire boss fight. Go fuck yourself. Bolster. Awesome Sauce Kirby for $2 says Verac would mix up Outer Wilds and Outer Worlds. Listen, what can I say? What can I say? I've only seen and heard about 10,000 video games, and the market is very bloated, now more than ever. You'll have to forgive old Boomer Rack's brain for not really remembering which is which. Now get over here! Yes, it works! And she can't be guarded. Ha 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 ha. Oh, look! It tried guarding, her guard failed! Get fucked! Now you're gonna get marked. Dodged? That was the one thing that wasn't supposed to happen. Shit.
We must act.
Oris! For 34 months. Yes. Alright, see you later. Bye-bye. My wife had to tell me she was leaving. That kiss was not directed at you, Oris. Sorry. Oris for 34 months says, hello, Verac. I am currently very drunk, Rack. Hope you have a very fun rack. I will have a very fun rack, thank you. Just for that, I'm giving Dog Rack a dog treat, and we're going to Hounds Rush this bitch. 82! Thank you, Oris, for that streamer luck. I always get some shit like that after a super chat or a member. I swear to God. And now this is where Dez is going to defend Remy. Something he would never do in real life. I wonder if the damage reflection works for this move. It might not. We'll see. Oh, what should I do here? Try to mark her again and lower her dodge, of course. Oh, it didn't work again? Actually hit that time, though. 50. Look at my fucking damage! None of you are getting kisses. None of you. You'll just have to live without it. Get pulled again. Oh, I'm sorry. Am I supposed to make a kiss noise for every message now? Look, I like you guys, alright? But not like that. Let's just be friends, okay? You have a picture of a pet. You have a pet snake. That's very appropriate for this final boss. Also, speaking of which, the data round that we had last time is worth it, because look at this. She's already at half health, and we haven't lost anybody this time. Now let's see if we can lower her dodge some more. Nope. Nope. Not allowed. Only 257 kisses, one for each view. That won't get old. Hearing me make a noise on loop. It's like an ASMR video. Oh, she's guarded again. Shit. Okay. We're gonna Hounds Harry here, I guess. Jogatai for 22 $try says, nothing wrong with kissing the homies goodnight, dude. I suppose you have a point there, but I'm still not doing it over 200 times. $5 from Awesome Sauce Kirby says, speaking of New Vegas, I'm driving past Helios 1 right now. Also, kiss Oris bye now. No. But thank you for the $5. And also, New Vegas is fucking goated. You should try out that overhaul mod that I was playing a few weeks ago. We're going to Hounds Harry here. And also Reflex Serum, because I forgot I had these. Why not? Oh, a crit on her again! Look at that! The snake has been sent on Zitter. Thank you. I may bring that up after this boss fight. Uh-oh. Chaos taking some big hits here. Hold up. Woo! Woo! Nice! And the repose, look at that! Oh, this is going way better. We just gotta make sure that Chaos doesn't die in one turn here. Well, yeah. I want to do Serpent Sway, but I really need her to stop being guarded. So what we're gonna do is do a fake Serpent Sway. 2 blocks manually via items. Get over here. There. Not guarded at least anymore. What the hell is happening here? Why are there big naturals in Darkest Dungeon? This is an overhaul mod called Black Reliquary. That's why it says Darkest Dungeon Black Reliquary in the title. And I highly recommend it if you like Darkest Dungeon. Good game. Big naturals aside, very good. Very, very good mod. We'll just keep guarding our healer. Well, you see, I'm dumb. Didn't see that. No hard feelings. I call myself dumb about 10 times per stream, so you're very much welcome to be here. You'll fit right in. Get another dog treat. Alright, Dog Rack. Want you to get another crit on this bitch! 57! Not even a crit! I'll take that! It's fine. It's fine. Fine. I'm gonna keep myself topped up on health here. Just in case. Still have 2 blocks, so we're not gonna Serpent Sway yet. Raphael, for 2 R$ says, just noticed she has scaly freckles. Is that what those are? Those things on her face, under her eye? I thought those were like jewels or something. They're so perfectly oriented in a circle, semicircle around the bottom of her eye. But if they were snake scales, that would make sense too. Man, we can't pull her. Ooh, but we can dodge. I'll take that. That's right, hallucination. Ooh, free repose damage. I would guard Chaos here, but I don't think you can guard one of those hits and take one at the same time. I could be wrong about that, but I would rather not waste a turn, and we have still a block remaining on that. So we'll Alum Censor, and I should have Reflex Serum on Dez a million years ago. Dodged, of course. Dez is not allowed to hit anybody. He's got an eye patch. You can only see with one eye. Good thing we had blocked, because that was a crit. What if it double hit him? I think that's why you're not allowed to do it. Warning rattle. Ah, we're guarding her again. Man, whoever suggested Shield Breaker earlier, you definitely had the right idea. Hard counter. Very fitting, considering her tragic past with snakes, that she would be particularly good against the Queen of Snakes. I would pull her, but we can hit her from the back anyway, so we'll just heal. Like so. Oh, hold up. Van A for $2 says, they say the perfect woman doesn't exist, Preyrack. Oh, but she does. And she's right here. In the back line. You can what from the back? I'm guessing that I said I can hit her from the back. I meant I can hit her at any rank, including rank 4, which is the back of her party. Now watch me hit her from the back. Oh, baby! And that's a kill! Woo! We finally got it the second time around, baby!
There is much to do. A serpentine demon hiding behind the veneer of human skin.
Damn, he hates her. That was a terrible breakup.
To our very campaign. At long last, committed to the sands and soils.
Committed to the sands and soils. How about that shit? How about that shit? We finally did it. We finally did it. After how many streams, we finally killed her. The thumbnail woman is dead. And yes, I may or may not have smashed her from behind. So I misspoke. We still won anyway. Chaos got the sweats and Remy's hysterical. But we've just beat the game for what's out right now.
Some more than others. Let us get to work.
Lagman EU for $100 says, there are twin Ds in my twin D game. Thank you for the 100 kzuks. And $2 from Zach MZ8ED, who says, I'm glad I could assist from beyond the grave. Yes, everyone pour one out for our round 1 against the Snake Woman. Zach, Jagatai Radical, your sacrifice was not in vain, because we did get our salty run back, we beat her the second time, and now we have some new fancy trinkets to show for it, on top of that being basically the end of our game. I want to see those trinkets first, though, of course. Here's the boss trinkets. What do we got? Fang of the Armada increases blight skill chance and a blight amount applied to the Levantine. And 12 dodge when you're wearing both of them. 12 dodge flat out is just really nice. And then 25% blight resist. On monster kill, gain 1 block! Oh my god, this trinket pair is overpowered! You put that on a grave robber, you put that on a plague doctor, they could probably win the game on their own. Arcane Alligator for $5 says, anyone seen my wife, the Levantine Enchantress? She was around here last I heard of it. I'm pulling on my shirt collar right now. I got bad news for you. I got bad news for you, buddy. I hope you didn't click on the thumbnail, hoping that she would survive the entire stream. Uh-oh. Oh, man. Omni-Man, Dev in chat, says, I've used Enchantress's trinket a lot when testing the final Levantine boss. Kahin. Ooh. Wait. Omni-Man, can you... Since you said there's going to be a final Levantine boss, are you allowed to tell us this? Is there going to be a new boss for every region, plus the final boss in the actual Black Reliquary? Because that would give me a lot more of a reason to not just play it for one stream to try to boss rush the final guy. There is. Ooh. Okay. See, now that's very good news. I was a little upset, to tell you the truth, to hear that the 1.0 release is going to require me to make a new save file. I really can't see myself grinding out all of these characters and trinkets and side decks again, but I might cheat it, considering I've already earned it, and then we can enjoy all the new bosses together alongside the final dungeon. That sounds good to me. And Oris for $5 says, that's good and all, but my snake picks are better. That's true. Let me go look now. Looks like the new bosses are going to be called Kahin, Ivory Matron, so that's the Wildlanders, Vril, and Forlorn Hope. Now that's a fucking name for a boss. And Awesome Sauce Kirby for $2 says she went from Snake Woman to Woman, cause no dubs. Well, she did, I mean... She did have a, number 3 next to her KD ratio, under the K part. But we got that dub in the end. Thank you for the $2, Oris. Awesome Sauce Kirby. I said Oris because I was looking at the pictures that Oris just sent me of the snake. This one is the cutest one. I don't want to turn this into a slideshow stream all day, but let me pull up one of these pictures in honor of just defeating the Snake Lady. Here we go. Uh-oh, is it not loading? What the hell? Whoa, it was just huge! There we go. Imagine this times 3. This was the cute, adorable little snake that we just pummeled into the ground for 2 different attempts in a row. This really is a very cute snake, I must admit. For all you snake enjoyers out there. I've never had a snake as a pet, but I do think they can be cute. And Awesome Sauce Kirby for $5 says, check out the Dead Estate final update trailer. It's a bop. I will do that. I want to write that down so I don't forget. Dead Estate update trailer. Maybe I'd even play that for a stream. I don't know. I played it when it came out, so I am curious to see all the stuff they've updated. His name is Don Padron, and he is a fucking idiot. I feel like most pet owners describe their pets in similar terms. If you are a pet owner, I feel like many people are commonly referring to their pets as like, oh, he's really cute and fluffy, and he's a fucking moron. Well, this has been a hell of a run, folks. I'm afraid to say this is our final Black Reliquary stream for a while, at least until the 1.0 update is out. I call my dog fat a lot. I do too, Bags, and my dog isn't even fat. I just like to say it because it's kind of fun to make fun of your pets. Did you win? We did. We did. And oh boy, did it feel good. Super fun stream series. Thank you. Thank you. I had a lot of fun. Yes, the big naturals on the thumbnails are probably done for a little while now. Or Brack is right, Vinny. That dog is big fat dog. Not really, but I call her a big fat dog, so I can call her an Orbrack. The more time you spend with an animal, the more time you have to appreciate how bafflingly stupid they are. Verac, if you want updates on 1.0, join the Black Reliquary Discord server and I'll see about giving you a heads up. That would be fantastic. I think I'm already part of the server, but I haven't interacted in there. I just joined it just to see if it had fun emotes. And it did. And it did. I'm on the server, so feel free to send me a friend invite and I'll accept it. And I promise that I won't spoil anything if you give me a heads up. An actual promise, not a wink wink, gonna show it on stream promise. I would not fucking do that. So, folks, I've really enjoyed this mod overhaul, and I highly recommend it. If you like Darkest Dungeon, you should absolutely play this mod. And once 1.0 comes out, it'll probably be even better. And I look forward to playing it then, too. So, if you came here just for the Darkest Dungeon streams, I'm afraid to say those are done for a little while. If you came here for the rest of this stupidity, which I know a lot of people enjoy, for some reason, I think I'll continue streaming weekly. It's been very fun. Next week, I'm thinking that I will do probably Cult of the Lamb or FTL Multiverse. I think either one of those would be very fun to revisit. Cult of the Lamb especially probably has a lot more new content that I haven't seen yet, so should be a good time, and that way we can get followers of the cult to be chat members as well. It'll be great. And FTL Multiverse is just a classic. I fucking love that game, and if I really want to play it, then that's what we're gonna play. And we can still have crew members that we can name either after people in the chat or just whatever stupid bullshit we want to name them, you know, whatever. I came for the thumbnail, stayed for the stupidity, and GamerSupps discount code Verac. Now, hold on a second, Vinny. Are you telling me that you can go to gamersupps.gg or .com and use code Verac for 10% off your entire order? Because if that's what you're telling me, that's fucking crazy, Vinny. I can't believe you would say that you would reveal that level of discount to everybody. Unreal of you. Do you upload your stream somewhere? Yes. The rest of the streams you can find in the playlists on this channel. They're just unlisted. Go to the VeracLIVE playlist. 10% off the entire order. 10%. That's right, Vinny and Jagatai. 10%. Speaking of FTL, what happened to the 40k universe FTL? It disappeared from the face of the earth. Well, I haven't checked up on it since I streamed it, like a year more? When it came out. I mean, it was competent, but it was obviously an FTL clone, so I think people sort of, you know, they play it and they go, wow, that sure is 40k FTL, and then, you know, I don't know if it has as much sticking power is what I guess I'm trying to say. But it was good for what it was worth. I had fun with it for a day. I think the developers actually got sued or they made a new game. I can't remember. Really? I don't know if that's true, but I choose to believe it. Anyway, folks, I hope you've enjoyed this stream series. If this is your very first time watching, you can find the rest of it in the VeracLIVE playlist. I was streaming this once a week for the last, like, 7 weeks or so. Next stream should be same time as usual, boys. Friday, 1 p.m. CST is when I've been starting, and I intend to keep that going. So, if you'd like to hang out with everybody next week, then I'll see you next Friday, 1 p.m. CST. Be there. Or die. Anyway, I hope you all have a great weekend. Thanks for watching. Thank you all for your super chats. You're genuinely extremely generous, and I feel blessed. And I know I sound sarcastic when I say everything, but I really do mean that. It's just the way I talk. I hope you all take care of yourselves, and I will see you next Friday. Bye.